Hello everyone, welcome back. It's been quite some time. It's been quite some time actually since I've seen you all, so hello there. Anyway, sup? Yeah, it's been a little while. I think the last stream I did was like around a month ago. Even probably more. I just wasn't motivated to go back to Shadows Overloading, if I'm being honest. But I'll probably go back to it at some point. It just hasn't clicked with me, despite the fact that I've played it for like maybe what, like 8 hours at this point, and still hasn't done anything for me. I'll probably still do it at some point. But I'll take the opportunity right now because Subnautica right now is free for the weekend on Steam. So if you've never played it, you can go and check it out for yourselves. And I highly recommend it because I've played this game before. I think in its entirety twice. I think back during the pandemic when they would release a few free games. This was one of them. They're like, in terms of like all the games I've played, two of them really stuck out to me that I've played, even some I even finished, most of them I didn't, but two in particular really stuck out to me, Subnautica and Horizon, the first one, which I've never finished because it's such a huge game, and also because the PS4 has a lot of trouble running it. I just thought it goes... So anyway, also, yeah, I'm really early. I got up at like 6 o'clock. I just couldn't sleep anymore. So yeah, I'm early. I got a coffee. It's a small coffee, but I got a coffee nonetheless. And considering how fast, not really, I drink my coffees very slowly. I don't know why. I can't like drink this in like 2 hours. During the worst, well, I'm exaggerating a bit, but like when I'm ridiculously thirsty, I can literally drink this within 2 hours. But a coffee this size, I can drink it in like maybe 5 hours. Go figure. Anyway, hello there. So yeah, I've been wanting to play Subnautica for a while because, like I said, I've played it already in its entirety twice, I think, on PS4. And it was also, when I was playing on PS4, it was at this moment as well that we realized that we were having trouble with our controllers. One particular would have the stick, which is the stick that we need to be able to move around, would sputter. It would just go... And it drove us mad. It was horrible. Especially when I got onto one of the islands, it's horrible. So yeah, there will be basically no surprises here, apart from the fact I've never played this on PC. So the effect will definitely not be the same, and just even when I'm playing on PS4, I'd be pissing my pants. So here I'm gonna be shitting my pants, because we all know that's better. So, yeah. And considering now Subnautica 2 has been given a date now, it's set to release in September this year. I don't know if it's going to be released fully on September or it's like the early launch, like early access launch is going to release early access launch in September, because this was like in early access for like what, 3-4 years before it was officially finished in like 2017, something like that. 2017, 2018, something like that. Because when I tapped in the date, just when I tapped in this for the description of this, so that you guys can go and, yeah, if you guys want to see more of this great game, the date says 2014, and I think that was when the first early access version, one of the first early access version was released. It was released back like in something like December, something like that. A lot of people are playing it by the end of the year. And then a few more people hopped on at the start of 2015, and then it kept going and going until the game was over, and then the game was done, like a few years later. And yeah, there's something still so special about this game that makes it work so well that it's sequel, well, quote unquote, at this point. Well, considering we have a Subnautica 2 coming on the way, I think we can all count Below Zero as just being a spin-off at this point. Something that Below Zero did not succeed in at all as well was just... It just doesn't work. Look, I haven't played it at all, actually. I mostly stayed blind to... I would mostly stay blind to Below Zero because I have to be honest, I had very little interest in it after when it released. I started watching Jack play it, and I did not feel that same charm. Probably also because, well, it's Jack. He's really not the same anymore. Which, I mean, can be a good thing for the person himself. Like, if you're not comfortable doing with what you were doing in the past, that is fine. If now you're more comfortable doing what you're doing, that's completely fine with me. But in terms of entertainment, it doesn't have the same punch, you know? It doesn't have the same punch anymore. It's not about entertainment anymore and more about honesty. And the problem is, honesty is boring. I mean, look at me. I've been doing this for almost 5 years. This is for almost 5 years, and I've got like 90 subs. It took like 3 years for me to get 90 subs. So, yeah. Honesty doesn't get you anywhere. But anyway, there's Subnautica. I love this game. I love it to bits. I love it. And yeah, Below Zero was supposed to be DLC. I know that. I know it was supposed to be a DLC, but it got too big. They just made it its own game. Like Silk Song, which has its DLC now. Wait, no, it was announced, but I think it's not out yet. Sea of Sorrow. There's a theme here. There's a theme here. Like Sea of Sorrow, City of Tears. There's a theme here. That, my friends, why politicians lie. Of course. No one likes honesty. I mean, you can have even like with advertisings, you can have honest advertisings, and for some reason it sounds so fake. When it's too honest, it sounds wrong. When it's too honest, it sounds wrong because it's like it's too perfect. Like there's no filter. You say everything. You say everything. Yeah. However, there's this and this, but you can go for that instead and just go for this instead. Yeah, just be easier and better. And stuff like that. Could you imagine like if a celebrity was hired to do an advertisement, just go like, yeah, no, actually don't buy this. This sucks. Just go for something else. It's less expensive, and also you won't get screwed. I would love that. I would love to see that. Welcome and look at this beautiful product that is way too freaking expensive for something that you'll use maybe like once in your entire lifetime. Don't buy this. And that's the advertisement. That's it. That's it. Like in a world where everyone is honest is horrible. A world where everyone is honest and don't care about feelings and don't care about opinions is horrible. Yeah, people will still buy the product because you can't tell me what to do. Screw you! You're not my mom! I'll buy it anyway! It's, you know... Just because, like, reverse psychology is a great thing. You can tell them what to do, they won't do it. But if you don't tell them what to do, they will do it, and some won't anyway. It's like... You can't win. You just can't win. Anyway, it's time to play a game about fish. Anyway, so yeah, I've never played it on PC, so I wonder how my PC is gonna take it. Should be fine. Screw politics. Let's play a game about fish. Well, technically, there's still some politics in here as well, Volterra just being a big douche. There's a theme here as well. Like, something I was noticed not too long ago is that, why is it often in games like these, you have like big companies that are always evil. Like, look at Portal. Look at Black Mesa. Look at Aperture. Look at Black Mesa. They're all evil. Why is every big company always evil? There's a message here, guys. There's a message here, guys. Anyway. Anyway, here's a little fun fact. Here's a little fun fact for you guys. My video, April Fool's video, got like 28 views. Got like 28 views. I don't know how many actually watched the whole thing, but it got like 28 views, which is more than quite a few maps in Valiant, which I find to be so damn funny. And there's a part of me that actually think it's hilarious that video also got a dislike as well. It had like 2 likes and a dislike, and for some reason I find that so freaking funny. It's like some person didn't get the joke, they like didn't like the joke, but that's the thing. It's a self-aware joke. I am totally self-aware. I am self-aware that it was stupid. I was doing it not to be clickbait. Well, slightly clickbait, but even the thumbnail itself. Come on! I'm wearing knee glasses with a Stetson and a leather jacket on. You can't tell me that is a legit video. You can't. There is no way in God's name you can tell me that is a legit looking video releasing on April Fools. How? It's a video that is meant to be taken not seriously. That is a video that is meant to be that way, and just, and the fact you still don't like it, like, dude, how petty are you? It's a joke video on purpose. It's not supposed to be serious. It's the kind of thing that's unironically funny because I'm keeping it totally serious, but I'm keeping it totally serious. But that's the thing that makes it funny. It's the funny. I'm keeping a straight face all the time, and I don't know how I did, by the way. I don't know. So the fact you still didn't like it's just like, dude, really? Yeah, it's not even insulting. It's just like, dude, can't take a joke or something. And it's not even a really smart joke. It's totally dumb. It was supposed, and that was the point. That was the fucking point. And yeah, Umbrella Corp also is evil. That's like the definition of evil. Ooh. We have a slight problem here. Ma. Step. Yes, that is how we extinguish fire. You just open your mouth. You just take a fire extinguisher and go.
You have suffered minor head trauma. This is considered an optimal outcome. This PDA has now rebooted in emergency mode with one directive. Keep you alive on an alien world.
Thank you.
Refer to the data bank for detailed survival advice.
No.
Good luck.
Thank you. And also, just to say for you guys, I also saved like a while back when I was playing on the PS4. I saved the wiki page for databanks because like some stuff I wouldn't even think of checking. There's a few actually, quite a few things that I wouldn't even think of looking for. So I might end up going for it just cause, because that's the whole thing that I want to do with these streams, is just have something that is be easy to talk with. All right, I still got a few things. Thank you. Blueprints! Like, let's be honest, we never use these things. We never use the air pumps. Air pumps can be used to pipe. Wow, it's a great start. Great start to me reading. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7th word I say, I failed. Damn. Air pumps can be used to pipe breathable air to a remote location. There we go. The base attached air pump can be built at a compatible habitat and will source oxygen directly from the habitat's oxygen generator. The floating air pump must have access to breathable air and be floating on the water surface. Jesus fucking Christ. Pumps must be connected to a pipe chain to function. There we go. And the scanner, the thing you'll see most during this entire playthrough. I'll just keep this like on me forever. This scanner will literally be my best friend. I'll call you Scanny. The essential science and survival tool, the scanner can be used to add new blueprints to memory and analyze unknown entities. It emits electromagnetic radiation in the specified direction, which is reflected by the environment and then analyzed to determine the physical makeup of the targeted object. I just said a bunch of jargon. But I kinda got it. Yay, technobabble! It has 4 primary functions. The blueprint acquisition, according to physical parameters of scan technologies to add their blueprints to the PDA databank. These blueprints may then be constructed at the appropriate fabricator. The scanner is also equipped to break down damaged and otherwise useless devices into their base metals for salvage purposes. The organism analysis, oh yeah. The scanner will attempt to match scanned organisms against the onboard database. If no match is found, then the species will be assigned an easy to remember name, and a new databank entry will be created. Your PDA's AI will also attempt to synthesize theories on behavioral tendencies and evolutionary origins where possible, as well as deliver assessments on how best to approach them. And medical analysis, scanning any living organism will display basic information on their state of health on the scanner's HUD. Whatever. Heads up display. Yeah. This information will be limited without access to a network database. And the self-scan. The user may run a self-scan to determine their own physical well-being. The scanner will search for foreign bacteria and other signs of ill health and compare with available data to provide a diagnosis. And here we got the tagline. The Ultra Spectroscope Scanner. The ASS, for short. Understanding the world so you don't have to. Literally, the ASS. ASS. Understanding the world so you don't have to. And the repair tool. The repair tool can be targeted at any common device, control panels, habitat modules, radios, etc. to stitch wires and seams back together at the atomic level. All good technicians keep one of these under their pillow. But you sleep with your tools? Well, why not? Americans sleep with guns, so why not? Me after saying that sentence.
Oh, shit. Am I in danger right now?
Most people don't care why it works, just that it saved their life that one time. But in case you're curious, it combines scanner and fabricator technologies to determine the proper specifications for the targeted object, and then rearranges the available physical material to match the original specs. The Alter Repair Tool, or the ART for short. Get your fix! An aquarium? What? The aquarium is designed to hold and sustain up to 8 small aquatic organisms. Oh yeah, I barely use this thing. I think I maybe made 1. It fits inside a regular multi-purpose habitat room. Oh, okay, yeah, now I remember. Yeah, I made 1. Aquatic creatures make up 70% of all known species, making the aquarium a commonly deployed tool in many exploratory operations. It is just as often used to house livestock for data consumption as it is to hold specimens for xeno research. An automated environment regulation system means there's no need to feed or care for your subjects. And B, due to its size, the regular aquarium is not ready for breeding applications, and creatures are highly unlikely to mate. Construct a full-size any containment unit for this purpose. I always wanted to do something like that. like a warning. Warning, this does not actually work. Yeah, they added stuff in the after below zero. Like, just when I logged in, then I got like a little small, like, patch note that was released in October of last year. The last update that was made for this was released 7 months ago. The Fabricator. Fabrication technology is the power to rearrange matter at the atomic level. It was the catalyst behind the Great Expansion. It remains the backbone of the modern world. Fabricators come in all shapes and sizes, but the most common are small enough to be wall-mounted and are used for everything from constructing everyday implements to cooking dinner. It is common today for households to keep a store of generic base materials on hand for any eventuality. Yeah, I'll have a lot of stuff to read, so yeah, this will be a very chill playthrough. So I don't know if... So I think that doing streams for this would be the best, is the best for this. That you guys could check it out again later on to just chill out, if you want. And we got the Habitat Builder. The Altera handheld Habitat Builder has been an essential tool of xenoscientists, colonists, and emergency relief cruiser across 11 different transgovs for more than 50 years. Damn. Habitat modules are hermetically sealed from the outside environment. Built on land, underwater, or in a vacuum. Habitats can be enhanced to become long-term homes, remote research stations, defensive outposts, and more. And the quick start guide. Select the basic compartment from the builder menu and place it somewhere opportune. 2. Add a hash to access the compartment. 3. Build a solar panel to power the habitat's oxygen generator. 4. Construct useful interior modules like radios, rechargers, and storage solutions. Primary habitat systems like oxygen generation and flood control, as well as modules like the Fabricator, draw power and will not function without it. Additional compartments reduce overall hull integrity depending on the external pressure. Oh. I never realized that, actually. So, like... the more thing you add inside, it reduces the integrity of the whole of the main habitat. Well, mate. Huh. Quick build habitats. A home far away from home. Okay, I just want to mention, I love this. I love the fact that it gives all this stuff to you, because... like, with most survival games, you literally have nothing. Right? You have no indication. You have no indication where to start, where you should go, what to go for. You just go by instinct. Thus, Minecraft is something that Minecraft still kind of does, but slightly lost over the years, slightly, because it tells you once you start the game to A, open your inventory, and B, hit a tree. So it already gives you like a starting point off the bat, and you also got the advancements which can kind of help you as well to guide where you to go. But like most survival games like this don't give you anything at all. Like the forest, raft, they don't give you anything, basically. Raft like just kind of tells you should expand your raft and get a few resources around. This gives you a lot. Like this gives you a lot. It gives you like an idea of which type of equipment to go for, what type of home you should go for, power even for vehicles, and just more survival stuff. It gives you a lot right off the bat, and I like that because it's just more so for people who look. Because I'll be honest, most people don't look at stuff like this. There's so much text here, so much lore, and so much world building. Most people just completely ignore because they'll want to play the game itself. For me, when I play a game, I want to check everything as much as possible, even to my own detriment. Even to my own detriment. I want to experience everything that the game has to offer, just so I can see how much work that was put into the game itself. Whether or not it ends up being for the better, I always want to acknowledge the amount of time that was spent on a piece of work. So I really don't like shitting on stuff, so which is why I always try to go for everything. But even if I go for everything for the first time, it's not a fun experience. The second time around ends up being more fun, or vice versa. Or sometimes it can be even worse. Or if the first time around is ridiculously fun, it's fun anyway. Yeah. So we've got some power with the solar panels. Solar power is the most prevalent power source in the galaxy, and so it is no accident that the standard solar panel is the default means of powering a habitat. Doi. A power source is a requirement of habitat, oxygen generators, and other onboard modules. Could you imagine if you just land on a planet and there's no sun around? Whoops. And there's no star? Whoops. I mean, I guess you can. But why would you settle on a planet that literally is just falling through space? It's just drifting through space. There's no sun, there's nothing. Why would you build there? It's like, what's the point? Power source is a requirement of habitat, oxygen generators, and other onboard modules. DOI provides limited power for small outposts and survival habitats. May be mounted on near the habitat itself, or placed remotely and connected via power transmitters. Power rate relative to sunlight exposure. Well, what would the planet orbit around of? It would just be frozen solid. Well, I don't know. I mean, you have shooting stars. Why not have a shooting planet? Why not? It's in that concept in the book. It's in that concept in the book. It literally is a planet that just keeps moving. It always goes like nearby other. It's like it's a very small planet. It keeps going to like other nearby solar systems and just flies around. It's a concept, but I don't think it could be real. But just the idea of it make me go like, yeah, why not? Mobile. There we go. There's the mobile vehicle bay. The mobile vehicle bay is a deployable station equipped with fabrication drones designed to construct small research and exploration vehicles from raw materials. It's a common tool in almost all industrial, scientific, and colonization operations. Let me see if I can remember their names. Jeffrey, Billy, Samwise, and Marshall. Wait, no, I'm not sure about Billy. No. Wait, I know about Jeffrey, Samwise, and Marshall, but the second one, no, it's not Billy, is it? Not sure. Jeffrey, Billy, Samwise, and Marshall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. The Sea Glide, the legendary. The Sea Glide is a personal transportation device designed for use in oceanic environments. Oh god, oceanic. That's my Canadian French gunning out there, eh? I'm sorry. Whatever. Capable of speeds up to 36 kilometers an hour in standing water. That's actually pretty fast. Relatively speaking, that is. Displays basic topographical data for aid in charting cave systems. Replaceable battery. Keep figures clear of propeller. Yeah. The Sea Glide. Anything that moves faster underwater is probably trying to eat you. That's a great tagline. The survival package. Start here. If you are reading this, then you have survived an emergency evacuation of a capital. Evacuation of a capital class ship equipped with all-terra technology. Congratulations, the hard part is over. Okay. Your PDA is automatically rebooted in emergency mode. This operating system has one directive: to keep you alive on the hostile alien world. Really? I was sure like everything in the system wanted me dead. If that is not possible, it will alert salvage teams to the location of your remains. It features full monitoring of vital signs for timely survival advice, blueprints for fabricating a range of essential survival equipment tailored to your environment. Wow. Onboard camera, microphone, and OCR technology for short-range situational analysis. I love saying a whole bunch of jargon. I mean, I know what it means because I'm not fucking stupid. It's like that's the thing about Technobabble. There's a weird... Like, if you've heard enough Technobabble... If you've heard or read enough Technobabble, you can kind of understand what they're going for. You can kind of understand what they're saying at some point, because there's like little key syllables in there, just little key things in the big words themselves that you can realize. Oh yeah, that's something related to solar power. That's something related to like wind power or something like that. You know, you can kind of get it, just like barely, you know. But for the really complicated stuff like physics, you need to do the layman's terms. But the weird thing, I can almost kind of get it even without layman's terms, which is, I don't know if it should be concerning or not. If it's just because either one, it's well written, or because it's not real. Whatever. Cross compatibility with all Altera compliant products, because of course you will only make stuff technology compatible with your own. NB, your personal and work files have been encrypted and may be retrieved at a later date by a licensed engineer. That's why. Okay. I won't spoil it for those who haven't seen it, but no, okay. Oh my god. That's how they know. That's how they know. Because it's encrypted, they know. It is Jeffrey, Billy, Samwise, and Marshall. Hey! Survival checklist. 1. Administer first aid if required. Checks my head. Why is my hand red? Oh, fuck. You know. Just puts his hand on his head and just comes out all bloody. Oh, shit. Anyway, 2. Take inventory of available materials and supplies and decide on rations. 3. Survey the environment for threats and resources. 4. Construct necessary survival equipment using the LifePod's fabricator. Check LifePod for damage and repair as necessary. 6. Broadcast local distress signal using LifePod's short-range radio. 7. Locate other survivors using line of sight or the radio. 8. Find or construct a more permanent habitat. And 9. Maintain physical and psychological health until rescue. Psychological? That's overrated. Who needs to be mentally healthy nowadays, huh?
Recommended.
Shut up! As I said about the deadhead, someone want to give away their name is deadheaded. I need food. Give the food. 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 I keep pressing around the button. I'm always used to escape to just get the menu. It's tab here. I need to get used to tab again.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Thank you, Karen. Anyway, it wasn't done. NB, this information is meant as a general guide. In the first instance, you should always follow the advice of your PDA, which has taken your particular circumstances into account. Warning, blueprint database corrupted. Damage. Yep, damage. I've got brain damage. I got brain damage. There's your PDA's hard drive has corrupted approximately 80% of stored survival blueprints. Thank you. Blueprints may be reacquired by scanning a salvage technology using the handheld scanner or by downloading plans from a shipboard data box. In the circumstances, these assets will most likely be found amongst wreckage from the Aurora. Thanks. There's a setting that pauses the game when you're reading so don't lose water and food. That would be really nice, thank you. Okay. No, PC, it's not graphics. PDA pause, thank you. But there's no background noise though. There's no background noise though. Like the entire everything else stops. Which just when reading, it just adds that little bit of atmosphere. So when I pause though, it's all gone. It makes it slightly awkward.
Because I think it's weird when it's just my voice and there's just nothing else. Well, okay. Okay then.
Blueprints may be reacquired by scanning salvage technology using the handheld scanner or by downloading plans from a shipboard data box. In the circumstances, these assets will most likely be found amongst wreckage from the Aurora. How convenient that everything that I need to keep myself alive properly and for me to be comfortable is gone. How convenient. Don't you think? Okay. To birth emergency life pod. Since you tend to go on tangents, I'll end up starving or die of starvation. Oh, yeah. Starving or die of dehydration. Eh. Well, I mean, I personally think I'm not that bad as opposed to other YouTubers. Like every single YouTuber who's played this game, they seem to forget every stat is right here, including oxygen, which is like the most important one. They all forget about it. Anyway, 2 birth emergency life pod. I don't know why I'm saying like that. Standard features: short range radio, 250 kilometers uninterrupted range. That is a good radio. Well, 250 is, well, it's not that bad, by the way. Oh yeah, you can't see my stats. They're right behind my camera. Ha ha ha. I don't know. Wall-mounted fabricator for survival equipment manufacture and for rendering organic substances edible. Wow. Medical kit fabricator, an onboard air brake and flotation devices for land, sea, or space recovery. Would you imagine just this pod in space? That'd be horrible. Move my camera? I don't know. Because with the angle I'm looking, like, I'm being honest with you guys. I'm still not quite sure that I like the camera angle I go because of the way that my screen is placed, right? If I'm standing straight, I'm not even standing straight right now. I'm on like my comfortable. My eyesight is perfectly placed between both screens. So I either have to look down a little bit, but it's just a little bit, but it can still be enough to be a strain if you look down that way for like multiple hours in a row. Or my other screen, which is my TV, where everything is for like my OBS and shit, I have to look slightly up as well. So no matter what, I'm slightly straining my neck for a few hours. So that's why my neck always hurts. So I'm never really quite comfortable. So it's not like most YouTubers would always look where they're just looking like this way. When I'm standing straight properly, I'm sitting straight. I'm not even standing, what am I doing? When I'm properly standing straight, I will look down, but it will hurt my neck even more. So I hate that this setup is so weird from my camera angle. It's what I need. It's perfect for what I need because I'm not really big for this. Just like everything is just so awkwardly placed. But it's enough for me to work and be able to still see everything. In a way where I feel like I don't have to turn like crazy by looking at both screens like this. I prefer it like this because they're schwa. They're schwa. They're schwa and schwa. Whatever. So, do you guys really want to see my stats? I mean, it's not much. It's just for me. I mean, I am constantly looking at them too, so I don't think it's really necessary. What was that? Oh yeah, 3 solar power cells. That is nice, actually. Emergency exits in the floor and roof. Thank you. Standard provisions: 2 all environment protection suits, 2 ready-to-eat nutrient blocks, 2 drinking water provisions, 1 emergency medkit, and 2 emergency flares. Thank you. And B, some life pods may be equipped with different supplies, such as radiation suits and replacements. Parts. Board the right life pod for the right situation. My suit. The Altera AEP suit, a single solution for a universe of infinite danger. Accurate. You're currently wearing the AEP suit, a hermetically sealed personal environment designed to withstand the most extreme conditions in the known universe. Onboard temperature and hydration regulation. Compatible with a range of attachments. Slimline build for maximum freedom of movement. Biometric sensors. Contextual heads-up display. AEP suits should always be equipped before lifepod launch in case of hull breach. Yeah, because you have time to ponder which pod to get into the ship when the ship is exploding. Yeah, because I can choose which one I want, and of course I get the one that has the least shit in it. I get the one that has the least shit in it, and as well I lose all my blueprints. How freaking convenient, huh? And there's the ship. The ship class: Altera long range capital ship mission. Oh god. Ariadne. Whatever. Armed phase gate installation. 3-year operation time. Crew command team of 23. An engineering team of 85. Jeez. Support crew of 40 and 9 passengers. Status. Sustained heavy damage in orbit of planet 4546b. Cause unknown. Evacuation data unavailable. Engineering section. Dark matter ion drive core V8. Man robotics suite. Advanced scanner suite. Long range communications relay. 0.25 cubic kilometer storage for phase gate apparatus. Habitation section. Accommodation for 150 people. Multiple canteens serving healthy, fresh, and rehydrated food. Leisure facilities including VR suite and virtual cinema. Alright, so now I read everything. So yeah, that took like 40 minutes. But also I got distracted because I have ADHD. Because who doesn't at this point? Also grab some water. Wrong button. Thank you. Now wrong button. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, great. Even better look.
Oh, shit. Am I in danger right now?
Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
Karen, that was a bad time. I was making a funny. I was doing a funny. It was a bad time to talk right now. Yeah. This water still looks great.
Detecting increased local radiation levels. Trend is
Oh.
consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core sustained during planet fall.
Geronimo! Yeah. I'm on the water. Water. Ha. Hello. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Properly this time. I don't want to say this time. I don't know, I'm an idiot. So, scanner first. So I need a battery. Battery. I need acid mushrooms. I need acid. And some copper. Give me that sweet acid. That is a regular sentence to say. Give me that sweet acid. You think of the copper.
Component of all powered equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
Thanks. I am really reassured right now. I feel so comforted. No, the fabricator isn't broken. Everything else is. The fabricator isn't. Should I go for the fabricator first? No, the repair tool. Oh, that's these cave sulfur. Oh, nah. No. No, no. Not yet. No. I don't deal with those bastards yet. No. I can go for the other one too. Hello? Egg. Yay. Battery. Battery.
Blueprint acquired.
Why is that one so dramatic every time you unlock something? Like, and need some titanium. I don't want to think it's really funny that titanium is basic bitch here. reason I always found that kind of funny. Because isn't titanium actually like ridiculously rare? Also, why did it have to be 4546B, huh? Why couldn't it be 4546A, huh? Looks way better. It have to be B, huh? And it's like the B side. Like a noob. People would say that's the kind of thought I have at 3 a.m. That's the kind of thought I have, period. Maybe the A one is another planet of this system. Yeah, like I said, like 46A, you know, way nicer, and it's not, and doesn't feel like everything's trying to kill you at every 2 feet. I'm slightly exaggerating. It's 4 feet. I am smart humor. Sorry, I can't straight up with a straight face. Hang on, let me try that again. I am smart humor. Nope. Can't do it. Can't do it. Nope.
The scanner can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
Hooray! Scan me!
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. Continuing to monitor.
Yes, I am human. Wanna go skateboards? Okay, so that's one thing done. I guess I will have to do the fabricate at some point. The repair tool, because now these already power's going down.
Ah.
Oops. Whee! Alright, I'm gonna spend 3 hours scanning everything. Here. Scattered data. Anyway, scattered wreckage. Analysis confirms this wreckage is from the Aurora. Outer layers of the material have oxidized, suggesting it has been heated to over 1200 Celsius. Well, re-entry will do that to you. This pattern is consistent with all disintegration during atmospheric entry. Yep. Salvage of intact portions of all Terra vessels is prohibited at legal, moral, and technical levels. Wait a minute. Hey! Oh, wait, so I'm illegal. Oops. Intact portions of all Terra vessels. Oh, intact. Well, does the ship count as being intact? Does it count? Does it count? However, scraps such as these may be reclaimed for their titanium content at any altar fabricator. Yay! I'm not illegal. Yet. Scanning noise. Scanning. Scan. Get scanned. Get scanned, bitch! Come on! Thank you! I just want you to scan! Thank you! Can I scan the pod? Scan! Scan everything! Scan, scan! Scan? Scan. Scan? Scan. Scam. Wait, no. Scan? Scan? Scan! I'm the scanning core right now. Scan? Scan. Hey, can I go and go and scan you? I like to scan. I like to scan things. Scan. Scan! Scan, scan. I like to scan. I like to scan. I like to scan everything so I can have information about everything. Scan. Scan. Scan! I'm fine. How are you? How are you on this glorious day? Actually, today's not glorious. It's raining outside. Shut up. Okay, fine. Scan you, gas bitch. You even have a gas mask on your face. Now the gas mask is your face. Doctor Who up in here. Is there an energies around? If there is, if there are, I'm gonna be very concerned. I don't want to go around asking for my mommy. Too much Doctor Who. Nah. Oh wait, no, it's not a thing. Ooh. Plants. Plants. I know. I'm doing the thing. Thank you. Oh, hi, Peeper. The Peeper is peeping. Peeper, come back. Come back. Come back. Thank you. Yeah. Let's have just a small, just a little bit, right? Just a little bit to just recover from the insanity of me. Thank you. Bubbles. How many things have I scanned? A lot. I just checked, turns out it's a lot. I scanned the boomerang. Yep, I scanned the boomerang. Fun fact for just for you guys out there, I think in school, it was in the 9th grade, I had a project that we had to create fish. Like any type of fish. We literally had to create fish. And since I am horrible in imagination, I just did these ones. I just did a few of these. I went for the Peeper, I was doing the whole fish, and then I ran out of time. I think I was going for the boomerang as well. I'm not sure if I actually ended up doing it or not. That's a thing with me and art projects. I would always slow. I'd pass anyway. I don't remember. I had a stupid mouth. I would always say everything. Or like when I decide I'm done with a project, even though it's not actually finished, I just make up a whole story about it. Like still have a thing here. It's still in the baggage. I never open it again. It's like a bowl. You're supposed to make like a useful item, useful quote unquote, using using for like a species, whatever that you would create. I made a worm. All pink and shit. With clay, and you would have to craft the thing that you would want it to be. And I wanted it to be a pen holder. So I made a worm as a pen holder. And I hate doing stuff with clay because painting over clay, it sucks. It's never smooth. I hate doing stuff with clay because it was never smooth, and I would hate it. There would always be cracks everywhere. It would never be smooth, no matter how much time I'd spend on it, no matter how many hours I'd spend on it. It was never smooth enough. So and even painting it after that was even worse because of all the cracks everywhere and all the unsmooth parts. It was a nightmare, so I just gave up. So I just gave up by saying like, oh, this thing is actually made by like an old civilization, but like in like 1000 BC or something like that was scared of this giant worm, discovered this giant worm going around. So the fact that it's not fully painted, it's an all like it's to make it look old and shit like. It's just because I was too lazy to keep going. It's because I just didn't want to anymore. Like, dude, it's not doing anything. So just make up this whole story about it. I mean, in a way, I'm still working my imagination, so I guess... Ta-da! But yeah, but I think I still have the fishies. I think I still got them. I think I kept them. Somewhere. The paper could have been better though. After I saw the in-game model, I realized, wait a minute, no, that's wrong. So I'll read a few. Limestone outcrops. These unusual geological structures often form around titanium and copper deposits and are distinct to this planet. Closer analysis reveals the stone around the metal has been hardened against erosion, but the mechanism remains unknown. Assessment: titanium and copper source. Yeah, thank you. Coral. Coral shell plates. This variant of coral has adapted to survive in close proximity to other corals, filtering nutrients from the water and entering them via a spore-like substance which grows around the base. In terms with coral tubes, the variety of coral formations on 4546b appear to be different solutions to the same problem of maximizing water and nutrient flow throughout the colony. These particular variants funnel water down the tube, filtering nutrients as they pass. Their size suggests they have been highly successful. Assessment: coral tube samples are rich in calcium, exploitable in bleach for fabrication. Table coral. Each disc is an individual colony of microorganisms filtering nutrients from the water. Growth patterns indicate the colonies are in direct competition for positions with superior current or light. Unlike other coral species, its structure is malleable, softly pulsating as it pumps nutrients to its extremities, and only turning rigid when it senses physical assault. Well, that's how coral works, usually, I think. The jewel-like nodes in the surface are concentrated buildups of rare minerals the coral is unable to process. This has been exploitable in computer chip fabrication. Yay. Herbivores! Big boys. A slow-moving... The gasopod. Gas boy. A slow-moving life form and one of the larger herbivores on the planet. Providing a substantial meal to would-be predators, the gasopod protects its domain by filling the surrounding water with poisonous and corrosive pods whose contents dissolve even synthetic fibers. Damn. That is one else of a defense mechanism. Filtration system. Thick, non-reactive skin and multiple gill layers render this creature impervious to the noxious acid clouds it produces. Well, yeah, the gas mask. An algae gland, a bulbous sac-like appendage on the rear end. A luminescent yellow algae grows inside the sac and produces the poisonous compound. Abdominal muscles can contract, causing the algae gland to emit the noxious compound into the surrounding water. Fun fact, for those who know, like the numbers, you can actually directly see them on the image itself, so you can see directly what it's talking about, and I think it's cool. It's like it's pointing out directly. I don't know, I always thought that was cool. 3. Large pelvic fins, capable of powerful movement through the water when moving in small herds. Wait, I think I didn't finish the algae gland. Whatever. 4. Behavior. Gasopods appear to be social in nature and may even use their emissions in their relationship rituals. Their audible calls are likely signifiers of nearby threats or food sources. Assessment. Approach with caution. Acidic pods may be retrieved and repurposed. Rabbit ray. A herbivorous aquatic life form. Rabbit rays appear to live serene and solitary lives with few predators, a natural sense of curiosity, and awesomely poisonous flesh. Why do you say awesomely? How can you say awesomely poisonous? Yeah, that's totally awesome how poisonous that is. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. The fuck? Awesomely poisonous. Okay, I just don't get that one. Ears. Twin orange appendages mounted on the head sense vibration in the water. Ah. Undulating wings. Markedly similar method of transportation to that of Earth rays, which I actually touched in a ray, by the way, at one point at an aquarium. It's weirdly soft. It's like soft but simultaneously squishy. Undulating wings. Markedly similar method of transportation to that of Earth rays. Zero genetic resemblance detected, suggesting these two species independently developed similar solutions to their environmental circumstances. Evidence indicates its large side-facing eyes are relatively recent adaptations. It is likely there are related ray species in other environmental biomes on the planet. Assessment: inedible but harmless. Well, the thing about species as well, there's always some type of connection between them. At some point or another, there's like, the evolution tree. Like, there's always a link between one another. One evolves to be another thing. That's how it works. The bladderfish. I originally tried to go for this one with my fishies. I think it didn't work. I wasn't quite sure of it. I wanted something different. I just wanted something more interesting. But I think I ended up going for the boomerang. I'm pretty sure I did do the boomerang. I was going for the whole fish, but I ran out of time. The thing I was trying to do with the whole fish as well is I was actually trying to cut in, but not around. So it was kind of weird to do. But it's at this moment that now I know that the whole fish actually doesn't have a hole. It's like a full-on, it's a membrane that surrounds it, so. Anyway, the bladderfish. This unusual herbivore appears to be mostly defenseless and bears little resemblance to the other life forms around it. There we go. This is a semi-permeable bladder. The bladderfish is able to filter air and seawater into its body cavity through a unique membrane which surrounds its spine like a bladder. This allows it to remove and consume organic particulate caught on the way and adjust its buoyancy. Buoyancy. It's a fun word to say. Open-ended vascular tubing can be angled and contracted to pump out water and achieve low velocity guided propulsion. That's how it goes fast. But no, the peeper goes fast. Largely oblivious to threats and particularly immobile at night, its only identified defense mechanism is that it's composed almost entirely of water, air, and cartilage. Yep. Something you would see like that really down below in our oceans. A lot of like jelly stuff that looks like this. Assessment: edible. Oxygen may be retrieved from the bladder and added to tanks on consumption. Membrane has applications as a natural water filter. And the peeper himself. There we go. Yeah, when I did it, I made the fins too big. I made them way too big. It was like, it's like it would go all the way to the top here and it would all be filled in. If you can see my mouse, it would go all the way to the top here, but it would all be filled in. I know now it's not how it is. It's actually a thinner fin. That's what I want to say. Thin fin. Peeper, a fast prey fish encountered in shallow waters and rich in protein. You've got developed side-facing eyes. Yeah, it's kind of hard to miss. Capable of discerning colors, not just in shallow waters. Shallow waters? I think it would be better to say shallow waters, but what do I know? I found a problem in shallow waters. Hey! I found a problem! But in a variety of lighting conditions, it is also able to close its eyelids, thus preventing light from reflecting off the lenses and rendering the peeper almost invisible to nighttime predators. Powerful fins. This species has evolved powerful fins which enable rapid acceleration in still water and the ability to leap meters into the air to avoid pursuers, which we already saw. And the beak. Likely used to break down corals and tough vegetation, and unusually large nasal cavity serves no obvious purpose, and appears to be specially evolved to detect a single specific enzyme. No judge, wink wink. The thing encountered on the planet so far produces a matching odor. No judge, wink wink. Anyway. Expulsion tubes. The tubes attached to the peeper's torso are connected directly to its stomach and gills, and appear to be designed to expel its contents on demand. Purpose unclear. While the peeper is well adapted to survive in shallow waters, a number of its features serve no discernible purpose. It would appear to be just as well suited to survive in deeper waters, and is somewhat more intelligent than the usual small herbivore. Assessment: edible, high calorie count, further research required. And let's not be real, the peeper is like kind of like the mascot of this game at this point. Like below zero has what, like the penguin thing, I think. But for Subnautica itself, it's this bad boy. It's this dude right here. This dude. Just right now, the icon, literally for the game, right now on my screen. The icon for this, the desktop icon, is just the peeper. So, yeah. Yeah, but it's a weird looking peeper, isn't it? I like it's an Arctic peeper or something. More, and then we got some flora.
Acid mushrooms.
A common spore-bearing fungi species. The flesh contains a highly acidic compound which leaches into the water if the outer skin is penetrated. It is not clear which predator species necessitated such extreme countermeasures, but the acid mushroom's numbers suggest it has successfully deterred most of them. I just feel like mushrooms generally are so weird. Mushrooms, it's not real here. Mushrooms are freaking weird. They're weird. But they're cool. I think they're cool. They're weird. It's such a unique thing. Assessment: inedible. Acid has applications in battery fabrications. Yes, because of course we all eat acid. Yeah, we've got the flowers that just don't do anything. They look cool though. Blue palms. The blue palm is a common aquatic plant which thrives in shallower waters with high exposure to sunlight. Long fronds intercept light before it can reach the shallow floor on the seabed. The veined nettle. That's cool. A common shallow water plant which frequently shows signs of predation around the edges of the leaves. Thick violet veins carry nutrients to the extremities of the fan, and brightly colored seeds grow around the base and stem. You got the writhing weed. Well adapted to both shallow waters and cave systems, this plant lives in symbiosis. I've heard multiple ways to pronounce this word, by the way. I've heard symbiosis and symbiosis. I've heard both ways. I don't know how exactly I can pronounce it, but I've heard multiple ways for this to be said. I don't like Venom style. I've always thought like it was like a symbiote, you know. But I've heard a lot of people say symbiote, so I don't know how actually it's pronounced. I've heard more people actually say it like that than actually in a way symbiote. I've always found that weird. So it's a cool word that I'm not sure how to pronounce because no one seems to agree. Anyway, okay, so that's those that I found. The filtered water with the bladderfish. Stargate, yeah. I mean, let's all be honest. With Stargate, they never know how to pronounce anything. Even with the damn name, even with the damn alien species, they can't agree how it's pronounced. They go Goa'uld or Gauld or the Ghoul. Decide, god damn it! How do you pronounce the damn thing? Or decide, god damn it! I'll open my window because I'm burning here. That's because O'Neill sucks at pronouncing fancy words. Yeah. Like, just stop. Daniel. Small words, please. Something like that. Just go like, dude, small words. Not the big fancy words, just small words. Okay, so now I need to go for my repair tool. Oh, I don't want to go for the cave sulfur. I don't wanna. Yeah, with Carter do the same thing too. Yeah, just saying, for those watching this later, I love Stargate. And the prospect of them returning again has me worried. But considering how many times like big projects were almost completed and then dropped, but it's the most we've had in a while. This is the closest we've had in a while. I mean, we've had it was greenlit by Amazon, so by Amazon Prime. So I don't know. They've got a big okay from literally everyone working on it. Those who were on the original show, who worked on the original show, so they all seem to have like the good okay, like, yeah, I like this. So, who knows? Wait, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. I have no water. Okay, so I'll need to go and get some bladder fishies. Oh, it's you guys. Bladder fishy! Yes! Shut up! Oh,
They have unexpected applications. Utilizing alien resources is a proven survival strategy.
Don't look at me! Don't look at me like that, no! Don't look at me! No, water! I need water! Water! No. No. E. Okay, no. Okay, that's for escape. Okay. Okay. Yeah, more water, actually. And one more. Hey, wait a minute. The whole... wait, no, that's a different one. Wait, what? It's not the same whole fish that I thought that I was going for. Wait a minute. Okay, so wait, what's the other fish that I was going for? There was another fish I was going for. They had, like... This is not that one. There's another one. Okay. It's not the whole fish, then. I always thought it was the whole fish. I didn't actually get the thing I wanted to get. What did I? Yeah, no, I didn't. Well, I did just get the whole fish right now. Water! Thank you. I've been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes now. This can be a long series of streams. But it is a long game, though. Especially if you play it my way. Yeah, there we go. There's the whole fish. Why am I the only one that thinks... Wait. Hang on. The bladder fish has a threat level. It's very low, but it's higher than the boomerang. But literally by like a millimeter. That's the thing, it's funny. Anyway, here's the whole fish. The whole fish is... This is the fish. This is the entirety of the fish. The whole fish. I'm sorry. Very small herbivore found in low numbers, often around cave system entrances where their skin coloration blends into the background. Well, I can see it. Bored out tailfin. By manipulating the size and shape of the hole in its tail, it can perform unpredictable maneuvers. And smaller than most other herbivores, presumably due to lack of vegetation in low light environments. Figures. Oh god. Okay, so I got one part of the seed line. Now I need to find another part. Oh damn it. Should I go for it? I don't want to. I don't want to go for the cave sulfur. I remember how much it sucked to get on the PS4. I don't know why. For some reason, it was just like a huge pain. I would have a bunch of them explode and die, but no cave sulfur. Just wouldn't give it. It would just give it. It just wouldn't. For some stupid reason. I probably shouldn't do that, actually. I should do my fins first. Be able to escape. Hey, there it is. There's the track. Oh god. So I'll go for my fins. Get the creep vine clusters that I need for it. Oh god, I can't see anything. Where are you? Oh, I can scan you. Scanning noise. I see the sand shark over there. Going crazy. Just going around. There's some clusters down there. There you are. There's the dude. I'll scan you all later. Right now, I'm trying to get fins. Go away, fat man. You're not fat, actually. There we go. It's this fish. It's this fish. The hoop fish. There we go. It's the hoop fish.
This planet grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes. Further study recommended. Oxygen.
Oh god, no! No! I just wanted to scan! That's what I get for wanting to scan! I die! I die from scan. I'll just get one. Because we're making one, you get two! You get 2 silicone rubber, and that's exactly what I need for my fins! Die from scan, sir. I hate you. I say when I'm laughing. I hate you. I'm gonna see myself out. Die from scan, sir. I'm gonna see myself out. No, don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave! It was unironically funny. No. There are my fins. There we go.
The fabricator draws from available data to provide environment-appropriate equipment using locally available materials. For your safety, this setting cannot be overridden.
Figures. Of course you won't leave. You're my only view. You're my only viewer. Yeah. There's the hoop fish. Yeah, it was this fish I was going for. And it, now that I look at it, actually, I did it horribly. Jesus. I think I'm still trying to do like this little thing on top of it. Oh my god. You're my biggest fan. Well, also because, again, you're the only one here! Well, I mean, it's like being the best player in a game that literally no one else plays. You're the best and the worst at the same time, because there's no one else. Now, you know. The hoop fish. Small school mentality, prey fish with a unique method of propulsion and a distant relative of the bladderfish. Oh, you can kind of see it. Antennae. I've never known how to pronounce antennas in plural. I mean, you can say, I mean, it's antennas, but I think the proper way is like this. Antennae. Like this. I don't know. I don't know words. You think I know words? No. Fuck no. Why would I know words? Anyway, rather than swimming, this life form uses the fine green antennae, which encircle its body to alter the composition of the water in front of it, allowing to sail into the low-density space created. Purple-green coloration may be a camouflage adaptation for mid-range light wavelengths, possibly indicating the hoopfish is more active at dawn and dusk. Well, to be fair, I didn't see it during the day, so... Behavior. While schools of hoopfish will form periodically and evade predators en masse, this behavior is more social than it is defensive, and lone hoopfish are often found hunting for food and displaying generally curious behavior. Well, yeah, like, that's how I saw the hoopfish, was just surrounded by a bunch of them. You always see just a bunch of them all at once. Flora... The creep vine. A kelp species concentrated in large forests in shallow, sandy waters. Loose roots anchor the plant to the seafloor, from where it grows steadily toward the surface in pursuit of sunlight. The stem is fibrous and rich in iron, making it both a viable base material for fabrication of textiles and as well as the basic food stuff, vital alien resource, edible construction applications. And the seeds. Mature creepvine plants that have survived the predation of small herbivores produce these bioluminescent seed clusters, which may be knocked loose by currents or consumed and later deposited by predators. The embryo is surrounded by a thick oil and silicone layer, which would disperse into the ground as the outer skin deteriorated. This may provide the seedling with the nutrients it needs to survive the low light conditions on the seabed. Okay, so yes, it's not the seed itself, the whole yellow thing. It's what's keeping it safe, like an egg. Well, makes sense. I mean, why would you keep like a direct seed on the water? You want to protect it, duh. Yeah, I got my fins. Okay, so I'll still wait for food. The thing about these nutrient blocks, I never know when to use them. I never know if I should keep them for like ever and just, oh god, it's so dark, or just do well, if I'm gonna wait for day to come back, I might as well fetch some food. Oh, fish. Oh, fish. There's the big paws there. Gelatinous flesh. Yippee. Squishy. Is there other scanning stuff? Scanning stuff. Hello? Scanning stuff. Scanning stuff. Scanning stuff. Hello? Oh, the gray fish. I call him gray. Oh, that's the Gary. Yeah, the Gary fish. The Gary fish. Yes. Meow. Literally, it looks like Gary. That's all it is. It's the Gary fish. Brilliant naming. Slow moving and curious herbivore camouflage. Camouflage indicates adaptation for evasive behavior on the ocean floor. Eye stalks may be beneficial when watching for predators from hiding places amongst the coral. Behavior more active during daylight hours, but slow and docile at all times. The Garyfish survival depends on the combination of camouflage and predators who can get a more filling meal elsewhere. So it literally just hides like a coward. I mean, it's survival instinct, I guess. So there is that. Hello there. Hello there. Yeah, I do need to get my sea glide, but honestly, I don't know if I should go for that first. Just the fact that there's no light in the pod. In the pod, it makes me nervous. And no, this is not my first playthrough. I've played it a while back when it was free on the PlayStation during the pandemic, but my first time playing on PC. It's the first time playing on PC, and there is, of course, a very different effect for that. So yeah, I know what to go for, but it has been a while. Epic Doge! First try. First try, baby. Yeah. It's something I do a lot with this channel. Very often I revisit games I either hadn't played in a long time, or I just always wanted to play. I'm just always putting it off forever. There are a few things I did play first time though. Yeah, most of the things I play is just because I want to. And I wanted to play this again because it's great. I love this game. I love Subnautica. Sure, why not? There might be something I don't know. Of course, there's a lot of stuff I know, but sure. Oh, more silicone rubber. Okay. Because that, you know, those floating rocks with those pink creatures? Yeah. Yeah, those mushrooms. Yeah, you can pick. Yeah, those little things. I know you can pick them up. You can pick them up. You can pick them all up, and you can just. I think if you pick them all up on a rock, you just see it fall. You just see it sink. I think if you pick them all up. I think I did it once. It's weird. It's really weird to look at. You need to watch this. Just see it go like. Whee. I think. Yeah, you can throw them at fish to make them spasm and float. Okay. I did not know that. I think I just throw at another fish like, yeah, go away. Wait, I need more. Oh, hey, no sand shark. No, stalker. Scan you. Don't turn around right now, please. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around.
Degradation of the Aurora's drive core may result in a quantum detonation.
Uh-oh.
Continuing to monitor.
I think it's on day 4 that it happens, actually.
Oxygen.
I know. Thank you. I was going for it. I'll make some more food. There we go. Yeah, I'll make some food. I'll make some food with like 40 Fs.
The fabricator cooks small organisms while disposing of the skeletal structure, bodily fluids, and internal organs, thus rendering them safe for human consumption.
Thank you. I feel so grateful. Yep, I love my food. Don't we all? Yes, we all love our food. I probably shouldn't have cooked that peeper yet. Probably should have waited. I'll make some more water too. I need some water. Good old water. That's how you finish saying it, my food's gone bad. Yep. By the time I finished saying it, something else killed it. Something else ate it and ate me. My brain really hesitated making food. No, I just wanted to say it as I'm grabbing the peeper and just running away, so I just kept extending it for some stupid reason. But yeah, it probably also hesitated as well. My brain hesitates at literally everything. Which is why I don't think, because if I think, I'll never. If I would think about every single thing I do, I wouldn't do anything at all. It would take too long. Is there some? Is there a seed light thing around? Thank you. Bubble.
Oxygen.
Bubble. Thank you. Ah. More bubble. Thank you. Is there a seed light thing around? Thank you. Anyway, no, wait, quartz. Scan the quartz. What can scan? Oh, shuttle bugs. Hang on. Scanning noise. I'll go for my repair tool now. I'm trying to get the silicone rubber, which is what I wanted to do. I keep getting distracted because I have other things. Because also of ADHD YouTuber brain. Apparently that's required. You're awfully close. You're awfully close to the pod. I don't like that. Why are you so close to the damn pod? You douche. You not nice thing. You not nice person. Also checking around for other crates that could be around. This is terrible. I've just been saying the foo, but I die midway, so it never ends. So it never ends. So it never ends. It would sound my grave. F. Because, and not only F to pay respects, also F because it was the last one I made, which was. Ah! That's not what I want, but it's still the thing I want, so that's not what I want now. Go, 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 go! Thank you. Alright, so now I got my creepvine cluster seed thing. So now I can make the thing I want. So I can make the repair tool and finish the damn pod. Because that's all I want to do. I just want to finish the damn pod so I can then be like, okay, now I'm good. So I can have like some. Yep, I have some. I have the addition. I have the answer of an addition. Of a mathematical addition. A sum. Here lies my tada! His final words was Here lies Bologna. Here lies duly beloved Matthias. Here's final words. It just says on my grave. We'll never know if he wanted to swear, if we just wanted the food. We'll never know. There's my repair tool. Gotcha, bitch!
Lightpod secondary system
Yay!
online. Running full environment diagnostic and outputting results to databank.
Oh yeah, by the way. Subscribe! It is necessary for me to lose my headphones. It is necessary. Hello? Hello, hello?
Distress signal received. Rescue operation will be dispatched to your location in 9, 9, 9, 9 hours. Monitor for emergency transmissions from other life pods.
I think I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Yeah, maybe like a day. So scan again. Next time I'm trying to get food, I just say food. Big emphasis on the. Okay, sure, why not? What am I trying to go for? Ah, more things. Parasites! Okay, we got a shuttle bug, a common scavenger at the base of the food chain. We got, well, the mouth is the mouth part. Small enough to be of little threat to most organisms, this creature is clearly adapted to feed on the waste products of the ecosystem around it. 3 mandibles, used to orient themselves when drifting and to filter through detritus on cave floors. The shuttle bug. Why does the shuttle bug look like a parasite? That's because it is. It looks like it looks like those. There's a specific type of bacteria that looks exactly like this. Fave exploration game. You and me both. I love this game. The environment is just so fun. The environment is just so beautiful and so alive. It's just so fun to be in. So fun to look at. Also terrifying at the same time, but it's just great to look at. Also got 3 legs. Hey, there's a connection with 3 mandibles and 3 legs. Used to orient themselves when drifting and to filter through detritus on cave floors. That's convenient. 3 legs. High strength. Muscles can propel the life from great distances through the water, as well as ambulating them across the seafloor. And if I'm gonna say something wrong, I might as well do it in a stupid accent. Might as well. Assessment: necessary waste recycler. Presence may indicate nearby cave systems. Yeah, I figured that one. Carnivores. They're crash fish. You poopy. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by him. This unusual species has developed an emergency defense mechanism based on mutually assured destruction. This is just a creeper. I just realized this. This is just a creeper. Never realized. Okay, I suppose I never really thought about that. Forward-mounted eye enables the creature to identify and track potential predators. The sulfur plant. The sulfur plant has evolved to feed on sulfuric compounds secreted by the crashfish, which makes it its nest within its leaves. Stronger, more protective plants provide superior nesting grounds, which in turn provide the plant with more nutrients from larger crashfish. Crabfish is the most dumb creature. What gain is blowing yourself up? Screwing the player. That's game design. Like the same thing with the creeper. It's just to ruin your day. That's all it is. It's just to ruin your day. Defense mechanisms. There we go. Concentrations of sulfur build up in the organism over time. If the crashfish collides with something at sufficient speed, the spikes on its torso are impacted, triggering an explosive chemical reaction. Assessment. Equip stasis rifle, repulsion cannon, or similar before approaching shallow caves. Didn't even need it. And the stalker. Yeah, this dude's okay. He can be annoying sometimes, but he's okay. He's mostly distracted with everything else. He mostly focuses on everything else over you. The sand shark doesn't though. The sand shark goes for you a lot, but he really focuses on everything else instead. Streamlined predator encountered in the kelp forest in the wake of prey leaving the safety of the shallows to feed. The stalker likely carved out its evolutionary niche at the sweet spot between speed and size millions of years ago, and made one of the oldest species on the planet. Well, kind of like a crocodiles. Fun fact: crocodiles are ridiculously old. I've basically been involved in that in like what last like 100 millions of years. Fun fact: when the dinosaurs, crocodiles already existed. I think I saw that somewhere. They already existed. I think. I may be wrong on that, but I think I saw somewhere that crocodiles have been around for like a very, very long time and basically never changed. The stalker appears to be attracted to titanium deposits, which tends to sharpen and put stress on its teeth. As with many predators, it may be possible to temporarily distract hungry stalkers by feeding them. Teeth. The stalker's teeth are unusually hard and fast-growing. Its elongated snout can deliver huge biting pressure to larger attackers, while also being used to reach small herbivores seeking refuge amongst the rocks. Yep, the roxed. You have been roxed! If the crabfish's goal is to blow up, at least adapt it to turning faster. That's the thing though with crabfish, they don't turn fast. I mean, when you sprint, let's just think about it for a second. When you're sprinting, it's not easy to just suddenly turn 90 degrees when you're sprinting. You already have that swing. It's hard to just go. It's really hard to just go out of nowhere. No, there's like a curve to it. You can't just go. You make no sense. It's the same thing for these dudes. It's the same thing with the crabfish. They have the swing, so they turn slowly. Especially if you have to do 180 degree, that's really hard to do when you're sprinting. Right, night vision. Retinal layering on the eyeball suggests adaptation for nighttime hunting. Dorsal ridges. These ridges can be moved independently to deliver superior maneuverability. I can't words. And pelvic fins. Long and powerful, the stalker has evolved to hunt the fastest of prey. Yeah, like me, because I'm fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy! Assessment. Stalker teeth may have applications in enamel glass fabrication. Which you need way too much of later on, I swear to God. There's the brain coral. Brain. A permanent growing colony of microscopic organisms. This coral species has adapted to filter carbon dioxide from the environment, using the carbon to build the colony and explain the oxygen from specialized exhaust funnels. It is quite hardy, suggesting samples from a mature specimen could be grown artificially. Assessment. Air tanks are equipped to siphon oxygen from the water where possible. Yeah, I've always found coral to be such an interesting thing. In deep sea. In our deep seas. Well, they don't need to be particularly deep, but I just find coral to be interesting. 4546B environment scan. Because of course I have to be B. I thought it would have been nice vacation on A. You know, crabfish, crabfish best thing can do is 30 health from you if it hits you directly, so it's not even as strong as a creeper. Yeah. It's worse. No, yeah, a creeper is worse. Creeper is worse. The crabfish is not bad. It's not that bad. It's annoying, but the creeper is worse. It's not weird. The creeper is worse. We all hate the creepers. We all freaking hate creepers. Especially when you're exploring caves, they just drop on your head, you insta-die. Even if you're like on full armor, they just insta-kill you just because they drop out on the sky direct on your face. They go like... So they go like... I love that. It's a category 3 ocean planet. Oxygen / nitrogen atmosphere. Oh, really? I didn't notice I could breathe. Extensive biodiversity. Safety warnings. May support Leviathan class predators. No, I'm not looking forward to that. I am not looking forward to that. Water contaminated with high levels of foreign bacteria. Planet is beyond Federation space. Rescue unlikely. Yay! Yay! I'm stuck here. Woohoo! It's not recommended to explore this environment without hazardous material suits and extensive support apparatus. And more flora. This is all for plants. These plants appear to serve as nests for the explosive organisms which guard them. The outer petals are undamaged by the presence of the inhabiting creatures, suggesting a complex co-development. The plant has evolved to feed on nutrients and minerals deposited within it by the fish. Sulfuric deposits on the inner leaves provide an insight into the mechanism by which the creatures explode. Sulfur has applications in construction of the repair tool. Really? I didn't know that. I just made it. I should look for time capsules around the map. Fun fact, of all times I played this game, I've maybe found 2 time capsules tops. I never find anything. Alright, so now everything's all fixed up in here. Alright, that's nice and good. Okay, what should I go for now? I'll go and eat my food thing before it dies. There you go. I'll get some more water. Bloody fishies. Where are you? I should go for the tank. Yeah, I should go for my for the oxygen tank. Oxygen tank. Where is it? Oh, just titanium. Pfft, easy. Easy noobs. And no time capsules always spawn in. Oh god, I can't see shit. Oh my god! Why is it always just so, like, out of nowhere? So like you can see some stuff and just goes. Bleh. Oh wait. Oh, that's why. It was like it was got literally an eclipse. Okay, that's why. Oh god! It's not worth it. I just saw that stalker come out of the floor. They're just like, sup? Sup, dudes? Why can't I find any deposits? Hey, there it is. There you go. Yeah, this one. I always put my base like somewhere around this part. Around like this one wreck. I always put it near it. Always. I know! That's what I'm doing! Alright, I'll grab a lot of shit here. Beacons, which I'll never use. Grav traps, which I also never use. Wait, no, I think I did once. Like for some reason, I just couldn't find anything. Like, yeah, no, like, give it. Wait, no, wait, hang on, wait, no, wait, no, I'm fine. Stream keeps lagging for you? Well, it's not on my end. OBS, everything is fine. Weirdly enough. Weirdly enough. Because I've just updated it, and every time I update OBS, it goes wrong. And weirdly enough, it hasn't. For once, it hasn't. Weirdly enough. Yay, I can make the sea glide finally. I've been streaming for almost 2 hours at this point. Doesn't feel like it at all. And also because I'm going like 1,000 miles an hour today. Which I think is a good thing. It could be a good... I mean, it's a good thing for me. Because, I mean, I don't have time to be boring. Maybe. It's all a matter of opinion. It's just a matter of opinion. So yeah, I've got some water. I drink some nice water. Thank you. Yep, I got my seed glide and the grav trap that I like use once. And yeah, I need to go for my O2 tank. The knife. I think I go for the knife first. It's easier. There's just only one titanium, and also it'll get rid of the one silicone rubber that I have. And when I just remember there's a clip button on streams. Yeah, there is. There's a clip button, period. With like, you can even do that with videos as well. You can just clip one part of a video. Just like a little 15-second thing, I think. I don't know how long actually you can make it, but yeah. There's clips. You can do that in here now. I'll get more water. And one more. Just cause I can. Up to 30 seconds, well. Yeah, I guess it's to feed in those shorts thing, I guess. Which I think they had like they changed some stuff with shorts. You can you can actually make them longer and longer. Okay, so yeah, I'll go for my knife. Yeah. Meh. Meh. Deposits anywhere around, please. Please. Something. Anything. Shut up. Heavy creatures, Subnautica. I like the sea treaders. I always did. I always like the sea treaders. I really think they're really cool. I just like that design, like, overall. The floaters, yeah, but yeah, the floaters are funny. Oh. Bye. Oh, wait, no, you're still there. Let me scan you! I want to scan you! Goodbye!
Short-range scans suggest this biome supports extensive biodiversity and connects to a number of small cave networks.
Oh yeah, the mushrooms, blech. God, I hate that part. I hate that part with the mushrooms. The giant freaking mushrooms and the dangly stay are the worst! Wait, what? What? Oh, a counter. Oh. You can count on me.
New blueprint acquired.
Scanning noise. Go away. Yeah, might as well. It's more titanium for me, and it is what I need. I'm the moron who's gonna pass right next to your face. Because I am smart. Well, I've got some titanium. I think I've got 4, so I've got enough to make both. I have to make my knife and my air tank, so yay! Yay, babe! Yay! Wee! Wee! Now there's the big boy. With this silver ore. Yeah, silver sucks, yeah. It's like, it's not really consistent. I mean, it spawns with like another type of deposit that has a bunch of other stuff, but for some reason silver's like the rarest one in the bunch.
From standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime.
Oops.
The knife remains the only exception.
What happened in Abraxas Prime? Yeah, there we go. There's the sand shark. A powerful, medium-sized predator that burrows into the sand and ambushes its prey from below. As with many predators, it may be possible to temporarily distract sand sharks by feeding any hungry specimens that draw close. I mean, you can do that with basically any type. With any carnivores, literally, you can do that with any carnivores. You can even do the same thing with reapers. It's rare, but you can. Forward dorsal fin. The unusual location of this fin suggests a purpose unrelated to movement through the water. It may be employed in shifting sand beneath the surface or in mating rituals, or may simply be an evolutionary dead end. Well, that is the thing. Like I mean, just us humans, we have extra teeth for nothing, so. That is the definition of an evolutionary dead end, just because it never changed. Because the skeletal structure was made differently back in the millions and millions of years ago, and as it evolved, it stayed the same, kinda. And the extra teeth are just there. Now they're known as the wisdom teeth, which often get removed. Segmented exoskeleton. The thick armor plating renders the sand shark almost immune to attack from above. While it is capable of impressive acceleration, its exoskeleton prevents it from changing direction quickly. The sand shark is thus a perfectly designed ambush hunter, but ill-suited to sustained pursuits. Feet. Wait, what? Feet? Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh yeah, look at that. Little feet. Ill-designed for ambulation. Likely used to disturb the surface of the sand so the life form can burrow into the ground. Well, makes sense. I mean, you need to go dig. Assessment. Avoid. Be vigilant for ambush in sandy biomes. Funny enough, in Subnautica, speedrunners can beat it in only 26 minutes. I mean, speedrunners can do anything in like the ridiculous short amount of time. I mean, you can do anything in like 5 minutes. If you use glitches, of course, you can use glitches, and most of the time they do. But there's like two categories for like speed runs. You've got the glitch runs and glitchless runs. They're separate. All right, so Sea Glide. Battery, I need some lube. Need lube. Lube. What else do I need? A battery, lube, a copper wire, and just one titanium. Whoopee. I don't know. The craft shop can be useful, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna get my lube. Lube. Got a regular signal. Change places. Hello? Hello, hello?
This is Lifepod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency sea glide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
Location uploaded to PDA.
Well, the thing is, we can't leave. We can't. We're kind of screwed here. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Anyway, I'm not going there with my sea glide. No way. Shut up! Stop laughing, you prick! What jokes are going on? I want in on the joke. I want to know why you're laughing. Where are the damn clusters? Ooh, I didn't scan you. Scan. The hoverfish. Scan. Get scanned, bitch. I mean, I can make the sea glide. I'm good with that. I can make it.
30 seconds.
I know! I also saw something down there. It's probably just another sea glide piece, or it could be something else, like a mobile vehicle bay. Yay, I was right. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Clusters. No, I don't. No, I don't. No. Fine. Just damn tutorial. Okay. No, not the danglies. Get away from me. Not danglies. I hate those danglies. Danglies worst. I'm gonna go for this. Never mind.
30 seconds.
Okay, now I can make my lube. Okay, there we go. Now I can make my lube. Now I need more copper to make some copper wire. Dahoy. So I'm gonna look for deposits around here. Nope. Well, yeah, I can still go for that. It's not what I want right now, but I can still go for it. Oh, silver. There we go.
Are an essential component of many habitat modules.
Well, I got it now. I talked about it, and the game was like, okay. Yes! There we go. Yee-hoo!
New blueprint acquired. 30 seconds.
I know. Patient bitch. Oh. I think I need one more copper. No, I got two, which is what I need. I need two. But I need one titanium. Oh, so I need to make a battery as well. Which needs one more copper. Alright, so I need actually one more copper, 2 mushrooms, which I will get right now. Pop, pop. Yeah, I need one more copper and one titanium. Good. Okay. I just need one copper. One copper. 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 Yay. Okay. There we go. I sometimes wish this game was more randomly generated. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I always thought that was like just like this. This is great for me. There's a nice sense of familiarity every time I open up the game because of that. Okay, so lube.
Lubricant is essential in construction of vehicles and power plants. Warning. Local radiation readings suggest the Aurora's drive core
Oh,
has reached
wait.
quantum detonation
Oh, wait, no.
will occur within 2 hours.
I might have clipped you going for the empty fragment box. So, yeah, I found something. Never mind. Well, thank you, I guess. I don't think I've ever seen someone clip me. Not that I know. There's like one part I would have clipped myself, actually. It was me when I was playing Pro Stories Mel. I was saying words so damn bad. I said these words. One of my favorite things I've ever said was these exact words. I have not drugs. One of my favorite sentences I said. I was like so out of it. I was going crazy. I was imitating voices and arguing with them. I was like playing different characters all at once, and I was insulting myself. And then it just stopped on 1 minute. It just went, I have not drugs, and laughed for like 2 minutes straight because I just could not believe what just came out of my mouth. Sea Glide, thank you.
Congratulations, survivor. You have exceeded your weekly exercise quotient by 500%.
Only?
It indicates that swimming was your favorite activity.
Wonder why.
Be sure to vary your routine for uniform muscle development.
Well, it's kind of hard to vary when you're literally stuck in an ocean planet.
Increase your effective exploration range.
I know.
For your safety, please pack supplies for long journeys and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest life pod
Yeah.
or habitat.
Also, yeah, I know I can check clips that were made of me, but it never happened. It never happened when there were clips made of me. So yeah, thank you, thank you. That's a first. That's a first for me. So thank you. I like that. So hey, who knows? Maybe. Yeah, why not? Why not? Huh? Why not? Wait. I know. Why not? Let's go be dumb. Why not? Wait, hang on. Customization. No, wait, no. On Linux? Wait, hang on. There's somewhere to see this. No, that's the shorts thing. I don't know. I don't know where to check that yet. I haven't. Oh, clips. There we go. Clips from community. Go for what? There's nothing, lol. I'm gonna go for this. Never mind. Okay, now I can make my lube. That's a great clip. You're just like, I'm gonna go for this. Never mind. I'm gonna go for lube. I go, this never mind, I'm gonna go for lube. Thank you. I've always wanted to see a clip of me. Thank you. That makes me happy. Thank you. What was I doing? Is this my first time playing Subnautica? No. No, that was no. That is not my first time playing Subnautica. I played it. I finished it, I think, twice total on the PS4 when it was released for free during the pandemic. That was the thing that they did during the pandemic, and I did it, and I had a lot of fun, and I really loved it. So, but it's the first time I'm playing it on PC. Yeah. Sandstone outcrops. These common porous outcrops seem to form around small amounts of precious metals, or otherwise these metals are part of a sedimentary buildup over time. Assessment: lead, silver, and gold source. Alright. I think I get more gold and lead than silver in all this. So I'm really surprised I got silver the first try. The hoverfish. A small and cautious herbivore commonly found in kelp-rich environments. Charged footpads, 6 unique limb appendages feature charged pads capable of ionizing the surrounding water. The hoverfish uses this ability to maintain its position against the current as it feeds from kelp and lichen. Cool. So yeah, now I got my seed line, hell yeah. Should I wait for the thing to go kablooey? Or should I try to make the mobile vehicle bay in the meantime? I mean, I can. Also, I need food. Oh, the secret about hoverfish is that it bullies other fishes. What? It's like, hey, noob. Give me your fish money. Hey. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, this is a good idea. Surprisingly, nothing happened. Okay, so is there anything else here? I want to make sure I got everything. You'd be surprised at how many times I can check back the same damn place over and over again and find new stuff. Because I get what I want and then I just bail.
30 seconds.
Well, I can get more titanium. Shut up. Oh, you're very close to my face. Why am I stuck? Apparently I'm stuck on sand. And how did I not get hit from that? What the fuck? I have multiple questions about what just happened. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. How are you?
This is Ozzy from the cafeteria. What the hell, guys? They didn't warn us this might happen.
I swear.
Our pod was almost crushed by the Seamoth Bay on the way down. Now we're hanging on the edge of a cave system, and this grim-looking snake thing's trying to eat through the hull.
Oh boy.
Come get us already.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
That voice actor reminds me of Simon Pegg every time. Every time I heard it, it always reminds me of Simon Pegg. Every time. Oh yeah, I need food. Okay, so you asked for it. So you asked for it, Harry. You asked for it. Okay, so I'm gonna get food. Got it. There you go. Ask and you shall receive, because I have nothing better to do. Give me more food. Oh, wasn't that the one this time around? Where's my pod? I lost it. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. I'm just blind because trying to see blue on blue turns out is hard. Who'd have thought? Watching blue on blue sucks. Another clip.
I got my paper. Another paper.
Could have waited. Wait, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Because of course I am. Oh yeah, water, thank you, which I forgot I had still on me. So I'm gonna get some more water. Beep, no, not peeper, blabberfish. Yep, give me the blabber. Blabber! Where's the blabbering? The blabbering happens now! Blabbering! Wait, I saw one. Blabbering. 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 What do you think of Half-Life? The original Half-Life? I have mixed feelings. Like, I played it before they updated it for the 25th anniversary. So there are probably a lot of stuff that I had a really hard time with that was probably changed after I first played it. But playing the Black Mesa version, like yeah, the original, I did not have a great time with the original. The original version. No! Frames! No! Not now! Frames! No! Frames! Come back, Frames! Come back! Frames! Okay, we're fine. I think. Maybe. I said something that Frames didn't like, apparently. I started talking badly about Half-Life, and the Frames went, no, I'm out of here. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the original version of Half-Life. I had a hard time with it. Skill issue, also. Will admit that. Definitely skill issue on my part. But I don't know, it just didn't click with me. Half-Life 2 did, though. I loved Half-Life 2. I mean, how can you not? Half-Life 2 is amazing. But it seems the Frames are not a fan of my opinion. Yeah, the Frame seems to be very opinionated. They were like, no, wait, man. Nope, I ain't taking this shit. No, I'm out of here. He didn't like that at all. Bro got interrupted by radio. I swear. It's just a pause as well, I guess. Just like, just a slight head down. Like, it's weird, but I will be honest with you guys right now. I don't see myself as being funny. Okay? I don't see myself as being funny. It's every time I watch myself, which is rarely, I always go like, what the fuck? Literally, I question my choices. I question my choices, like, why? Why did I say this? Why did I do this? Then I think of that, and that's the exact point. I didn't think, period. So, yeah, I laugh at my own shit. Yep, because I'm not fully aware of what I'm saying. I just go and fuck it, you know? Yes, I fuck what I say. Wait, what? Shush. Shush. You didn't hear anything. Shush. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I already got the silver, so I want to see, could I? Just for fun. Don't need the quote book. Yeah, I have now drugs will be the name of it. Will be the name of the quote book. I think you have two personality ways you play. When you play, either A, you're not funny when you're not playing when you're funny when you're not playing, or you're confused on yourself. What? Okay, I'm confusing myself because I'm not thinking. I'm confusing myself. I'm confusing myself by playing and by not playing. Oh god, I got confused. Even I got confused right there. Ah! Help! Help my brain!
Lixian, could you reboot me real quick? Thank you.
Even reading and saying confusing makes me confused. So saying that also makes me confused! What's wrong with me? Ah! Even reading aloud, the word confused make me confused. Okay, so I can make some glass. I can go for it, I guess. Can I really go for it now? I guess I can. I just need 2 glass, which is 2 quartz, which I saw a few. So yeah, I can literally go for it right now. Oh god, it's dark. Quartz. Quartz. Oh yeah, there's the hole. Ah. Wait, was there something I don't need? Damn, nature, you scary. Yep. There's the hole with the freaking mushrooms.
To a nearby cave entrance, depth 90 meters, leading to an unknown environmental biome.
Finished Portal Revolution last week. Yeah, what'd you think of it? I'm really curious because I really loved Portal Revolution. Hey, there's another wreck.
Passing 100 meters, oxygen efficiency decreased.
I think I need more quartz for this now. Oh, there you are. There's the big boys. I'll scan you guys later. I thought it was really good, close to Portal 3, if not, might be, kind of. For a lot of people, it was Portal Stories Mel, but to me, if I'm being completely honest, I think Portal Stories Mel would be nothing without the soundtrack. The soundtrack is so good. It's so good to listen, even on its own. I think it's fantastic. You don't even need to play with the game, just... It's almost too distracting because of how musical it is. The original Portal was very atmospheric with its music, but in Portal Stories Mel, it's very much melodic. I like it. Okay, so 2 glass, so just... Because I need 4 quartz, okay. Wrong button. 4 quartz! It's fine, it's fine. You'd be surprised at how late I actually ended up making a base. Seriously. You'd be surprised. Oh, hello! The spade fish. You an ace? Get it? Boo. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I have no talent. Shut up! Alright, so I got my glass. There's in total 28 total creatures that can be turned into pets. Pets? Oh, like in the, you can put in the aquarium? Wait, is the line on? Yeah, it's on. I don't usually wait that long to get to the to the damn the pods. It's because I can do this now, so I go for it. More glass. More glass. Things put in containment. Yeah. That's what I figured. All right, so remove this. Wrong button. Do this. That's the right button. One of the funny mods for Portal I played was Crumbs of Truth, like almost maybe satires puzzle games that required thinking with absurd tests. One I played was more like it was really weird. It was Minuted Millions. It was for Portal 2. It was weird. It was weird, but also dumb, but also funny and weird at the same. It was weird. It was like probably like the only Portal 2 mod I played. Everything else was maps for Portal 2. And Portal 1 it was mods. For Portal 2 it was maps mostly. Yeah, Minuted Millions. There's weirdly barely a puzzle, like actual, you know, portal puzzle. Maybe you should change keybinds since you keep hitting the wrong button. Nah. Just because I haven't played games like this in a while. I mean, I'm always praying escape I'm always pressing tab to begin with when I'm playing Doom. But maybe it's because I'm not used that you can press escape after pressing tab. I mean, you can as well in Doom. So what am I? I don't know. I'm brain dead. Fine. Okay. There goes. I'm brain dead. Yeah. Indigenous life forms. The spadefish, a medium-sized herbivore found in deeper waters. Look at a single eye. Observe swimming near to the seabed, from where it can keep its one eye on predators in the water above it. Doi. Mottled green coloration. Commonly encountered in plant-rich environments, the spadefish is well adapted to hide amongst the vegetation. Spadefish tend to move in loose shoals, and despite their low speed, will take necessary measures to avoid confirmed predators. Assessment edible. Epic. Okay, so now I've got what I essentially wanted. The only fish that can close its eyes is the peeper. Yep, once you get close to it, it closes its eye. Yep, and I've known that for a long time. Yep, it just closes it. You just show up, it goes like, nope, I'm not here. You can't see me. I'm invisible. I'm an illusion. You're hallucinating, probably from all the days being on the planet you don't understand, with literally surrounded by yourself and there's literally no one around. So
Take that, depression!
Yeah. It's fine. Should probably eat my food before it goes bad. So I think I'll go for one of the pods. Yeah, they do it at night as well. I'll go for one of the pods. I think I'll go for the one in the shallows. Another one's farther. No, I'll go that one. It's closer. Yeah, it's deeper, but it's closer. And also, I've got more oxygen. Oh. I just had to jinx it, didn't I?
In the Aurora's drive core, the reactor will reach a supercritical state in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I literally mentioned it as I was going to it, and then it, bam. Of course. Oh. That is such a cool explosion. Yep, I guess now we're officially completely screwed. And before we were just quite screwed, now we're completely screwed. Did I find Entropy Zero hard, or mostly the original Half-Life? Because I think when I did Entropy Zero, I think I went in on easy. I don't remember. Mostly like a lot of the stuff with the first Entropy Zero, by the way, it's very stealth-like, but it's kind of wonky. And the dev is working on it, by the way, to make it better, to make it more, just generally more fun, which is cool, by the way. Hey, gold, nice. But I I don't remember finding Entropy Zero, the first one, that bad. Just the stealth stuff was annoying. I remember not liking the original Half-Life. I remember thinking quite hard. I think I went on normal. I don't remember. It's been a long time. But to be fair, at that point, I hadn't played that many first-person shooter games. I think the others like were just the Doom stuff. They're just the Doom games. So yeah. Hey, there you are. There's Reginald. Best name ever. We all love Reginald. There's the Seamoth. Well, part of it anyway. Who keeps activating the fireworks in the world? This is the 4th time that has happened. Yeah, I know. It's just goddamn Billy every time. The dude sucks. He's always doing that. Bastard.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I know.
Integrating new PDA data.
Thank you. The grunts I think were annoying later or did the most damage. The Hive Hand does also almost no damage in Half-Life. Yeah, it doesn't. That's the thing as well. I had a lot of trouble with the weapons in Half-Life. It feels like most of them don't do much. Maybe I was just playing it bad. I don't know. Oh, there's a funny fragmenting there. But I don't know. Something about the original Half-Life just didn't do much for me. I found it mostly frustrating. But to be fair, also I was still playing with my shitty PC, which also didn't help. Because, like, my shitty PC at that time, I'm not kidding, would have trouble playing anything. But now it changed, so it got better. It's a good thing to have changed because now it's then I got to Black Mesa. I think it was then. I don't remember. But I remember really liking Black Mesa. I remember thinking it was a bit overlong, especially for all of the Zen stuff. I remember thinking it was a bit overlong. But it was still very pretty and much more fun to play through. I don't know how much of it they actually changed with like weapon balancing and damage and stuff and just health. I don't know how much they changed of it. I just remember thinking it was a better experience overall. But to be fair, the first Half-Life game was Valve's first ever game, so, you know. There's that. I think it was their first. It was the first big boy anyway. Sima, thank you. We need to start hunting those emergency fireworks. Billy keeps activating them. Yeah, I know. I've been telling them for years and they never listen. Damn pilots never listen to a damn thing. Damn captains never listen to a damn thing that the passengers say. Now they're all dead. So yeah, screw them. I'm all alone. Yep. Valve's first game was Half-Life, yeah. Imagine they actually had fireworks in the world. Well, they had flares. So. But for Half-Life, I also really respect it for just the time, because I mean, that Half-Life came out in 1998 at that point, right? And fun fact, Half-Life was made with a modified Quake engine, which was the first fully 3D game, first-person shooter game, fully 3D, like fully. You can look up and down. There's no limitations. That's it. It's 3D. It is. Hey, bioreactor. Really? Okay. So I do respect it in that regard, because I do respect it as a technical marvel. But in terms of, I respect it for its history. There we go. But in terms of game, for me, you froze. Central was just like, there. Blasteel. What? Go away. Thank you. That's a big chunk. But yeah, Black Mesa to me was just more fun as an experience. And again, maybe I just changed the way I see things with games, especially towards that time. But I don't know, something about the original Half-Life just didn't click with me. Neither did with its expansions, by the way. I hated Opposing Force. I did like Blue Shift though. It's the only one I did multiple times. Of the original Half-Life, it's the only one I did multiple times. Okay, so I can make my Seamoth and a bioreactor. Nice. I haven't checked out the new version of the original Half-Life ever since they updated it for the 25th anniversary. I didn't check it out. I didn't even check the documentary that was released with it either. I mostly stayed away with it from it, if I'm being honest. Because I wasn't sure if I was actually going to check it out or not. Can I get in? Here? I think I can. I think there's like some vents somewhere.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Shut up! I know! Stop telling me about it. Look, Karen, I appreciate the concern, but I don't need you to remind me every 2 goddamn seconds. Then added newer creatures and puzzles and much more playtime. Just like in the original, what it was like maybe 2 hours tops. All the Zen chapters together was like 2 hours tops. But in Black Mesa, it's like what, 7 hours if you know what you're doing. It's pretty lengthy. It almost felt too long. But I appreciate the creativity. I'm wrong. Wait, but a bench. Yay. Ah.
New blueprint acquired. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
What do you mean that's what she said? Oh, it's longer. Wow, okay. Okay. Here at Subnautica, the bases, the Degassi bases. Wait, no. Wait, no. Not the Degassi bases. No. Scratch that. The alien bases, there we go. The alien bases, I love those. Wasn't there something else? I swear there was something else here. Yeah, the precursor stuff. Yeah, that they named it actually. Wasn't it below 0? They actually ended up naming it. Or wasn't it in here? I just don't remember. I lost the entry because I have such a good memory. The architect, lame. Well, it's fine. I don't think I can check everything here anyway. Minus the part that Subnautica view makes it so you can get jumped on by a giant leviathan. Yep. Okay, so I got another radio thing. Cool. I think I got everything around the pod. I can... My gut is telling me there's more stuff, and I just keep missing it. Because I'm blind. And dumb. Mostly dumb. Mostly. I need to be careful how I maneuver these, because I remember getting stuck in an exit around the Aurora. Multiple times. Even though it looks like there is, even though it looks like there's a spot, there isn't. And I do not want to go through that again. Yay, I got a desk. Whoopee. So I can sit down. An office job. Yay. Everyone's favorite thing. So there's a way to get down there. In the bottom part. I'll probably get back to there anyway. Okay, so let's go back home for now. Do I have food on me? I don't. Well, I guess I can get some on the way. Wait, no, that'd be a bad idea, actually. I mean, I think I got one part for laser cutter. Did I get the whole part? Did I get the whole thing? I did not. I only got one port. I guess I can keep looking around for a little bit. There's a hole.
30 seconds.
Yeah, shit. I was about to say shut up, but I changed my mind. Yay, okay. I'll keep checking around for more laser cutter stuff, I guess. Yeah, I did go to the pod. I grabbed the thing inside, and I left. I checked around. There was a sea moth part, and I got in the pod, grabbed the thing. The PDA. Words. Commentary. End of sentence. There are holes! Nonchalantly, there are holes! Hey guys, I found holes! No, howdy, hello! You check your stuff on your back. That is a fun sound to hear in my headphones. Hey, get back here. Is there anything else on you? No, you don't have much, actually. Well, you have an acid mushroom on you. Oh yeah, those things. I'll just keep running around like that. Scan you. And I'll leave because you suck. Anyway, where's my pod?
30 seconds.
Ah! Sorry, Karen, could you stop saying that every second? I deeply appreciate your concern. I really do. It is really nice that you're concerned for my well-being. But could you stop reminding me all the time? Please. Actually, don't please. I don't want to die. I'm just very cranky all the time. I mean, you know that you've been here with me for a while now at this point, Karen. You've been with me for what, like a few days now? Yeah, we're basically married at this point. My computer wife. I didn't grab any food at all, actually. Well, I can do that right now. Hey, dude, pick him up. Pick him up! Pick him up! Would Half-Life be a good Doom mod? Well, I saw a Doom level being made in Half-Life. There's that. Well, you can consider Ashes 2063 and its sequel Afterglow to be Half-Life-ish. Honestly, it's a total conversion, but it feels very much Half-Life for this presentation, and it's just overall feel. It feels very Half-Life, while still feeling Doom at the same time. I haven't played them, but yeah, they look great. They look really great. They look very Half-Life. That's the first thing that came to mind when I just saw a little bit of footage of it, and I just went, yeah, that's just Half-Life. That's just Half-Life in Doom. That's Doom life. It's just Doom life. Oh yeah, you had a signal. Completely forgot about you.
This is Avery Quinn of Trading Ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over?
No.
Terra ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS. You offer to help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Altera. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
Thank you. Yeah, there's the there's the pointless thing. Literally does nothing for you apart from give you an indication of. Nothing about it. Nothing about it. The sunbeam. If it wasn't for that, you wouldn't realize about the bases. You wouldn't know about all that. So yeah, I can make the Seamoth now. Awesome. I can make the bioreactor, which I think I don't use. Well, not much anyway. I can make a desk and a bench. Epic. The priorities are fabulous. Anyway, more stuff. Let's look on our favorite fish, Reginald, a small herbivore and a distant relative of the common peeper, showing that species well-developed side-facing eyes, approximate size, and body profile. Yeah. Coloration: dull green coloration for deep water camouflage, luminescent tail coloration, likely part of mating behavior. And its diet filters algae and other plant material from the water via 4 gill-like forward-facing orifices. Edible high calorie count. Yeah, it actually, Reginald is like the best one to eat. I think he gives like, what, 40 for your health? No, not 40. 40 for your food. There's our first Leviathan, the Reefback. This vast life form is in excess of 30 meters. It's like, I love how even the data just like, yeah, this thing is way too big for nothing. Yeah, this is pointless. This vast life form is in excess of 30 meters long and it has been designated Leviathan class. Fortunately, it feeds exclusively on plankton-like life forms in the water. No! Plankton, yes. My computer wife. We just need to speak like this. Hello. Crabs! Anyway. And the chitinous shell. Most of the life form's topside and some of its underside is protected by a thick layered exoskeleton. This suggests an evolutionary path quite different from other organisms on 45-46b, most of which are vertebrate in nature. The reefback species has likely been able to grow far larger than other herbivores because anything large enough to break through its shell has long since gone extinct. Thank fuck. You actually can slow down and stuff a Reefback Leviathan using the floaters if you get enough. Yeah, I think I've seen that somewhere. It looks stupid as shit. Stupid as shit. You just see like this huge thing just covered in those little tiny pink parasites at this point. Just like, yeah. Yeah, I'm pink now. Congratulations, he came out of the closet. An enzyme pod. Similar in appearance to the algae glands of the gasopod, these organs on the reefback's underside serve some unknown purpose in its digestive system and are capable of expelling small quantities of stomach enzymes into the surrounding waters. And a local microcosm. An array of different barnacle and plant species grow on the reefback's shell, thrusting their roots into ancient scars in the chitin, and taking advantage of their mobility to avoid predation. Nonetheless, reefbacks will often be pursued by the faster, hungrier herbivores, and thus this Leviathan species is a mobile microcosm worthy of years of study in itself. That is really cool. You can literally just study one species just because of what grows on that species itself, and like there's so many species that are unique to, but grows on that environment itself. I think it's a really cool idea. Congrats, new adaptation, pink. You have now unlocked pink mode. You have unlocked the pink skin. A life cycle. Reefbacks' lifespans likely extend through many centuries. Should they survive their initial growth cycle for the first few decades, the smaller size would make them vulnerable to carnivorous leviathans. Sociable, seen traveling in small pods, and communicating by an echoing call behavior is consistent with low-level sentience. Harborous plants, small fish, and metal-rich barnacles. This is just a giant whale that has somehow nature growing on its back. More flora. Upsides, pink. Downsides, you can't move. Congrats. Congrats, you're paralyzed. Congrats, you look fabulous. Congrats, you look fabulous, but you can't move. now die. The fruit papyrus. The function of the distinctive curled leaves on this aquatic plant is not immediately clear. It is possible the leaves unfurl in low light conditions, or that they are designed to channel water currents through the main body of the plant, thus enhancing nutrient take-up. Ooh, that's trippy. That looks so trippy. Like this plant, the regress shell, this looks so trippy. This specimen is composed of a complex series of regressing rings connected by tendrils. The tiger plants. I don't know why these exist. I don't know why. The creature's already out to get you. You don't need plants to come and kill you. I mean, plants can kill you. Have you ever seen Venus flytraps? Dude, those can kill you. Well, I'm kidding, but no, not really, but they can hurt a lot. Anyway, tiger plants. This plant has adapted to sense fluctuations in the water at up to 15 meters, and is capable both of prehensile movements of its tubes as well as the propelling of thorns at speeds of up to 10 meters per second. Why? Although capable of incapacitating small herbivores, this plant lacks carnivorous digestive organs. Would-be predators caught in its defensive perimeter serve as a warning to other herbivores not to approach, and then as they decompose, they serve as fertilizer for the tiger plant. Avoid or incapacitate. Like, oh yeah, all the nature stuff, the danglies. Go f*** yourself. I hate those things so much. I've died way too many times against those damn danglies. I kid you not. I kid you not. I think I died more times on those damn fuckers, those damn danglies, more than anything else in the entire freaking game. Skill issue. There we go. Alright, so we have our first log.
Ozzy's log. It's the day of the crash. I don't know what the heck is happening. I'm scared and I'm not going outside. There are shadows in the water under the hatch, but I can't tell if they're rocks or aliens. And there's weird-looking caves nearby. The Aurora was carrying everything needed to build the phase gate. Mobile vehicle bays, bioreactors, propulsion cannons. It had a cinema. There was a zero-G gym. My cafe. I don't understand how we're here now. I don't know why no one's coming for me.
Because you suck. No, I'm just kidding. Not just because the world hates you. The universe hates you. There we go. Now we got our first thing from the Degassi. That's what we got from that big wreck. The Degassi crew manifest, Margaret Maida, which will not even ask how the fuck that happened with Below Zero. Let's all agree. I'm sorry, but let's all agree to just forget about Below Zero, okay? Let's just forget about it. Auxiliary Search and Rescue Mission, Margaret Maida. Position, freelance security personnel. Status lost in space near planet 4546b. Age at time of disappearance, 42. Mercenary born in the Mongolian states, experienced in ship-to-ship and close-quarters combat techniques. Tours of duty with the Mongolian Defense Force and the Trans-System Federation. Dishonorably discharged from the TSF 15 years ago for going off mission. Details classified, because of course. Emissary Kassar reports Maida was hired to accompany Paul Torgal on board the Degassi into uncharted space and defend the ship in case of assault by pirates or rival corporations. A zero-G gym. Yep. Just dragging them all up in here. The radiation suit. This suit fully... Wait, the zero-G gym. Wait, how did you buff up? I just realized that. How do you buff up if there's no gravity? It's dumb. Who would do that? Like suddenly he's just throwing it back on. It's not like suddenly a douche like Billy shows up out of nowhere and just turns the gravity back on while they're holding like 150 pounds. I don't know the words because I don't gym, and also because English is not my first language. You're just holding 150 pound stuff in zero G, and then Billy turns it back on again because of course he would. The dumbass, the asshole, the douche, the bastard. Yeah, well, anyway, the big ones, the huge ones you have to hold with both your hands. The huge ones, they're not dumbbells. The dumbbells are the smaller ones. The big ones you have to hold with both hands. And with those ones, Billy just turns the gravity back on and he goes, just dropping right on your face and then you die. The end. When zero G can be useful pressure is the part that makes you stronger, and it's the part that makes you stronger. What zero G means there would get better. Well, I mean, you can't get stronger if you're not actually lifting weight, because the weight is cancelled by the gravity or the absent or lack thereof. I mean, just on the moon itself, you weigh basically nothing. You can be like 150 pounds and then suddenly weigh 30. Zero G does nothing. You aren't even lifting it. Yeah, that's the thing. You're just floating around. You're just floating around, so you can just hold it. Whee! So you're just floating around holding it. Whee! It's barbells. Thank you. Radiation suit. This suit fully protects against the effects of radiation during land. Wow, that's a great description. Sea and space exploration. Safety rated up to 400. I don't know the SV. I don't know what that means. Per hour. Cost compatible with all AEP suit functionality. And also, it's the use of this thing. Sleek. The radiation suit, a necessary precaution in the post-MAD world. MAD. You're just floating around till the gravity turns back on and then you choke. Yep. The scanner room. This advanced habitat module can transform a small outpost into a burgeoning science and exploration station, except if you have literally nothing in it. Like me. A 3D display in the center of the room stores local topographical data. I use this thing so much. It is legitimately ridiculous how much I use this thing. I would literally just place cameras just near a spot I want to go and just leave it there so I can know where, so I can know what I'm looking for. System can scan for and pinpoint particular materials. Remotely controlled drones scan the area up to 500 meters in range. Ground-mounted camera feeds allow for live control of scouting drones. An upgrade console may be used to enhance the module's functions. The bioreactor, there we go, which I don't use. Not really, anyway. Yeah, scanner room is just the best. It's just the strongest. Yeah, it's just the best one. It's just the best one. It's so overpowered. On planets where organic matter is plentiful but sunlight is not. Duh. A reliable bioreactor will frequently prove the most efficient power solution. May be installed in any multi-purpose habitat room. In any multi-purpose habitat room. Chemically compress organic materials, converting them into energy over time. Accepts all plant matter, from seeds and spores to moldy fruits and vegetables. Can also process animal matter, fat, muscle, eggs, etc. Yeah, there's that. And some organic waste productions. Energy production is proportionate to the calories in the organic matter. The bioreactor, totally organic. Vegans love it. That is not actually written. I added that just because I'm funny? Question mark? Question mark? The sea moth. There we go. The Seamoth is a one-person vehicle with an independent replaceable power cell fitted in the rear and a fully customizable design. Low-power, multi-directional thrusters enable it to function equally well in sea or space environments. Most long-range vessels carry at least 2 vehicles of this class to facilitate the exploration and exploitation of small astronomical bodies. However, they can also be fabricated at a standard mobile vehicle bay. Yep. Which I can make at this point, yeah. Top speed, 13 meters per second. The Sea Glide is faster. Acceleration, 5 meters per second. So it takes like 2.5 seconds to get top speed. Distance per power cell, 10 kilometers. Crash depth, 200 meters below sea level. Upgrade module slots 4 dimensions, 3 meters by 1.5 meter by 1 meter. And persons. Look, I may suck with words, but I know that I know I may suck with words really badly, but I know that persons is not an actual word. I just say it to be dumb and purpose. I know it's not an actual word. But persons. Yeah, I'm gonna rate this vehicle 3 persons. Yeah, 3 out of 5 persons. It's not enough. One choked and the other died. One choked and the other got squished. Whatever. Persons. Whatever. Sea moths may be modified by installing upgrade modules to the access points mounted on the wing. These include increased cargo storage, superior power, pressure and collision compensation, enhanced sonar, defensive capabilities, and yeah. Cool. These modules may only be manufactured at a moon pool outfitted with a vehicle modification station. The Sea Moth, it goes anywhere but land. Really, with a name, really, within a vehicle that has the word sea in it, I would never guess. You know, it's like a land bus. It goes underwater. Yeah, it makes sense. Anyway, sorry for that really long tangent. Oh my god, I had so much text. But I like doing it. Oh god, it's dark. The land Titanic. No, the space Titanic. With the worst crack. Portable it is 0G, could you imagine? Well, I know it's from Futurama, I know! The land Titanic. There was one map that I played in Portal 2, I think it was like Space Race, that played with 0G. It was funky. It was funky, but it worked well. It was really weird, but it worked really well. The Space Race, I think it was like in the series, like 3 of them. Like Space Race, there is a second one which is actually a quite long map. I spent a lot of time going around. There's a third one that is meh. But yeah, it played with the 0G stuff. It was weird. Even, I mean, at some point you even go on the moon itself. There's a whole map that I played that actually the map creator himself showed up when I was streaming it. That literally takes place on the moon. It was really cool. The fact they showed it was even cooler. I clipped the Sea Moth ratings. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5 persons. One choked and the other got squished. What about okay, let's rate them, huh? Let's rate all vehicles. Okay, so we have the Cyclops as well. So we have the Cyclops as well. What do we rate the Cyclops? I would say the Cyclops would be a good old 6 out of 5 people. Too much space. Too much space for people. Too much space for people, not enough persons. Other clip, yay. But persons. Yeah, I'm gonna rate this vehicle 3 persons. Yeah, 3 out of 5 persons. It's not enough. One choked and the other died. One choked and the other got squished. But person. I am such a fucking dumbass. And you're all helping, so thank you for more content. I am still so damn warm. Okay, I'm gonna get distracted again, but I just want to do a little thing. I think we're all idiots here. Hooray! I managed like to figure out just the little melody. You know that one Subnautica song, the one song everyone knows. I managed to figure out the melody a while ago. It's been a while. I don't remember it actually how to play it. Because for those who are new here, I play keyboard a lot. So I just want to do the thing. I just want to do the thing. Because I can. I'll just show up to my camera. Ow. Hello. Ow. still remember it. Okay, got it. No problem. Casio keyboard? Yeah, Casio keyboard. I've played on that thing for so long. Seriously, I played that thing all, like, every day. Almost reminds me of the turret song in one of the rooms. Oh yeah, oh no, oh, I can play that one too. I can play that one too. The, what's it called? Turret Wife Serenade. I can play that one too. I can play that one too as well. Fun fact, I never knew about that room, by the way. It took me forever for me to actually find that secret room. I got it when I replayed it on stream. When I replayed it on stream, I finally got to that room, and that's when I had to check what it was, because I'd never seen it. I loved Portal 1 and 2, and I had never seen it before. But I went to check for it for that one, and I loved it. Oh, you clipped the piano playing? Thank you. I used to do piano playing streams at some point too. I stopped because I wasn't doing much, and honestly because I think it sounds like shit. I would really like it for it to just sound better. As you guys can hear it better. And also because I got way better. I got way better since those streams. I just checked one up at some point. I'm like, dude, it's like I'm scared of playing. It's like I sound like I'm scared of playing. It's like I'm almost embarrassed of it. Like, dude, come on. Don't be such a pussy, me. You need a way to connect my keyboard directly. No, on my PC. How many clips do I have now? Well, for this stream, I have 4. Now, Pano Pieling. Yeah, we all love Pano. It's some called Pano Pieling. Pieling. On here it sounds though. Huh. Ain't too bad. Hey, that sounds pretty good actually. Because I mean, there's a difference between hearing you play, by hearing yourself play, and actually, you know, there's a difference between when you're playing it. Just my speakers, right? I have a thing that allows me to plug in headphones in. I got this little thing, but the thing is like it's kind of whack, and I dropped it. So, so it sounds kind of weird, and to me as well, one thing that's lost is like my favorite tone to use. It sounds very bassy. Sounds very bassy when I use it, so it almost sounds like I'm playing a guitar and the bass is just laying right under me, despite the fact there isn't. Just because, something I noticed is because of the type of, what I'm playing on. Like if I would be playing directly on my bed without my sheets, it wouldn't sound the same. I feel like that bass would be just gone. And then I'd play it on my big bed sheets, and now it would do. And now it would have that almost bass effect. So when I plug in my headphones, I feel like something's missing because it doesn't have that bass effect anymore, just because of what I'm playing it on. It's so weird, but that's audio, baby. That's audio, baby. It's complicated, it's weird, but once you figure it out, you feel like a genius. No, I've never managed to figure out how to play Fallen Down, actually. I mean, fun fact for Undertale fans right there, like me. I have a scorebook, piano scorebook. I never opened it. I never opened it. It's still here. I never opened it. It's still wrapped up. I never opened it. Never. I never checked it out. I never opened it in anything. I am just really glad I have that. Like it's a pretty big book. It's like this big, something like that. So that it's a pretty thick book. No, wait, it's something like this. Something like that. So, and I never opened it. All it seems to be me and my humor. Well, I'm glad you like this. I'm glad you think this is funny. So thank you. So yeah, I play piano a lot. I play my keyboard all the damn time. Everyone must be sick of me hearing me play. But it's something that I would always do when I was in music school anyway. Every time there was a break, I'd always just go for... I just go directly to the piano and just play for a while. And just play for a while until the next class, and then go back. Every time. I just prep all my stuff for the next class, and then just hop back. And just go directly to a little cubicle and play some piano. And I learned a lot by myself during that. Mostly during that time, I was trying to learn. I feel like you could show all 4 of those clips to have someone know exactly what person you are. Aw, thank you. Aw, aw, thank you, man. Oh man, you're making me blush now. Oh man, thank you. Thank you. That's another thing as well. I'm not used to compliments. So every time I get someone, I'm always like, thank you. But also because I always think there's like people that I watch that I always like, man, I wish I could be that good. And like, man, I wish I could be like that confident and just that nonchalant about something so difficult and something like that. So every time I see someone complimenting me on what I can already do, it warms my heart to hear. Because on one hand, like, I have imposter syndrome, so I mean, like, nah, that's not me. Nah, I didn't do that. Nah, I can't do that. But then I do. Just a little melody thing. I completely forgot how to play it, and then I redid it differently as well. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, wait, no, I think I need to change battery. I think I need to make another battery before this. If I want to go to the next pod, I would need to change a battery. If I would like to go and check out the next pod. But as well, I will be honest though, I think I'm better now as a person than I was back then. Like if you check my my earlier streams, I was a mess. I was a complete mess. I still am, I'll be honest. I still am a mess. But I feel like I'm not as bad as I once was. But when I get angry and disappointed, I'm not fun at all. I can be depressing and I cringe at myself later on. It's like there's a lot of streams that even like more recent streams, there's still some streams that I can still cringe at just because of how I interact with what's around me. Because when I get angry and when people tell me to calm down, I will not be kind. And that's the thing I'm ashamed of. That's another aspect of me that I am ashamed of, but I am fully aware of. And I think that is still commendable in that way, because there's a lot of people who have a lot of issues and don't accept it at all. They don't accept that that's who they are. I'm not proud that that is a part of me, but it always has been, for better or worse. Like, my impulsive nature is what can make it funny, because I don't think before I speak, so I can say a whole bunch of jargon and it ends up actually unironically being funny, because it just comes out weirdly. So I can say shit like I have now drugs, you know, that kind of shit. But on the other hand, being impulsive also means I can make a lot of very dumb decisions. What? I can make a lot of very dumb decisions that can kind of screw me over, admittedly. But if you like my humor, well, thank you. That's the thing. I can't be a fantastic guy. It's just my anger problems, the way when I'm not having fun, no one's having fun. and that is a problem. That's what has driven a lot of people away, sadly. But it's a thing. It's something I've been trying to work on recently, and I'm proud of that in a way. What's my objective for now? Honestly, right now, I'm just trying to get some food because I want to, food and other stuff. So I want to go... Where's the pod? I want to go to that other pod, Life Pod 3 in the shallows. It's pretty far away, but I want to go for it. I don't have food on me, but I'm fine. It's fine. It's not that far. It is 500 meters, but it's, you know, it's fine. It's fine. So many batteries, so... In case this one lets go when as I'm going to the air. I'll be fine. So yeah, I'll be honest, like more recently, I am more proud also of my stuff in general. Ever since I started making videos again. Ever since like my long break at the start of, what was it, last year? No. Was it last year? Yeah, I think it was. I got like a big break at the at the start of last year, where I just took like 4 months and did nothing. I did nothing, literally did nothing. Played no games, watched barely any videos. I just did nothing. Do I sometimes exaggerate anger? I don't know, because my anger is there. I am legitimately frustrated, and I will end up being legitimately be frustrated about what's happening then and there. But like just for reference, when I went back on my own to Portal Pro, like I think it was like maybe a year ago. I think something like that. I have ADHD, by the way. I was tested for autism, was negative, but I have diagnosed ADHD. I was diagnosed when I was like 5 years old. I was tested for autism even before that. It was negative. But I still have like some traits of it, so it's like, it would be just enough to be a problem. You know? It's just enough traits to make it complicated, but not enough for it to be actually diagnosed. So, you know, just enough to make it a nightmare. Oh, you have ADHD and autism? Oh, I feel sorry for you. I cannot imagine what it's like to be in your head. I was diagnosed with ADHD and impulsivity, like intense impulsivity. Impulsive. Intense. Like, they all told me literally exactly. I have ADHD with impulsivity. But I mean, just ADHD to begin with. You're already impulsive to begin with, but with, but for me, it's as if like it was even worse, so they had to like, just directly say, yeah, you have it like way worse, man. You've got way worse, buddy. No, I keep that there because it actually it's actually quite useful for the light. Hey, it says a rifle. So as I was saying with anger stuff, with like Portal Pro, I went back on it a while back, and I really had fun with it. I didn't do the whole thing though. I stopped at some point. But I just remember having some fun with it. And I'm like, hey, this is actually kind of fun. But yeah, I was ready to give it another shot. But there's some stuff like dilapidation. That is just that stream. The last stream I did of dilapidation, I hate deeply. I hate with a burning passion. Because I was all mushy, I was crying, I was sending everyone to go fuck off. It was horrible. I was a complete mess, and that is a perfect example of why I hate that. Of why I hate when I'm angry, or when I'm sad and stuff like that. This is the perfect reason why I hate that. Because I just end up being a complete and total mess of just everything. I thought grade 11 was the hardest though. Yeah, I dropped out at grade 11, by the way. Since I'm in Canada, it works differently here, but I dropped out at 11. I dropped out then, but I still graduated. Because it works differently with, with primary and secondary school. I still graduated because my teachers knew I had great notes. I was just so unmotivated. I just couldn't do anything anymore. I was just so tired. And I was quite literally depressed. I was just doing anything anymore. Didn't see the point in doing a single thing. Didn't see the point in... Yeah, I had the notes. I was good for it. since I had passed the exams the year prior that I needed, I just needed to do the other ones that I needed to get to graduate. I didn't need to do all my final exams, just the ones I needed to graduate. And I passed them really damn well, apparently. Hell, if I got 100% on English for those... I know, that not make sense, but to me, it's a lot because I am French-Canadian. Those don't know. I am French-Canadian. I'm from Quebec. Well, in that province, so... So me having 100% on my English class barely surprises me. Because I was always ridiculously good in English. This is exactly why. It's just perfect proof as to why. Jesus Christ, hello.
PDA data.
I got choked. Anyway. So yes, it's... Especially for games and just general experiences for anything, my first experience will be very, very livid. Will be very vivid if I don't like it. My second time around, it's usually more contained because now I know more what to expect. Whether it's by reading a book, watching a movie, or playing a game, it's more contained because now I know what's gonna happen. Now I know what to expect. I know whether or not for like a movie not to expect like a super action-oriented thing with more introspective, or it's like a much slower experience than most movies. Like for me watching The Lord of the Rings, for example, which I didn't like. And I just destroyed everyone by saying that. I did not like The Lord of the Rings. I did not like it. It didn't click with me. It doesn't click with me. My favorite characters though are Pippin and what was the other one? Oh, I can't remember. I watched them quite fast all in a row as well. What's the name of the other one? What's his best bud? What's the name of his best bud? I can't remember. I can't fucking remember. Pippin and Mary, thank you. They unironically were my favorite parts of the movie. Not because they were comedy. Well, yeah, originally they are. But actually in the book they're not. They are immature, yes, but it's not that bad. They made it more like much more childish in the movies, but I prefer that character development that they had over literally every other character in the movie. To me, it felt like they were the character that changed the most, because it went from characters that literally are just comic relief to actually be willing to die for a cause that they barely believe in. And that really stuck with me.
Aurora, this is Sunbeam again. We just picked up a massive debris field at your location. I didn't know how many of you... I didn't know. We're now en route to your location. We're gonna bring you home. Sunbeam out. What else can I say? The only time I parked a rig this big on a rock that small was in VR. And I blew it.
Oof.
It's a bad option, all right, but so are all the others.
Fair. Yeah, sorry, it took me a while to get to the radio. I was doing a lot of stuff. I went to that pod and stuff happened. Oh yeah. I got some more stuff. Didn't even need to change my battery. Cool for me. And yapping. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a good thing because I wasn't just exploring around, so it's a good thing I get to talk.
You really think it'll carry two of us?
Your regular Sea Glide tows a mass of 80 kilograms at over 30 kilometers an hour. The power cellar rig to this one should double that.
You think there's something out there that's faster?
Oh, sure. And that's assuming it doesn't overload 3 meters from the life pod.
You're calm about this?
I'm seeing the engineering problem. If I stop seeing the maths, I'll be terrified.
I'm talking about that Sunbeam took so long to realize we need help. Well, yeah, like I said, he was like at the other edge of the system, so he didn't know anything. There we go. The Degassi crew manifest Bart Torgal. Auxiliary Search and Rescue Mission Bart Torgal. Position Vice President of Torgal Corp. Great. Status lost in space near planet 4546b. Age at time of disappearance 19. The only legitimate child of Paul Torgal. What does it mean he has more that aren't legitimate? Beneficiary of enhanced learning techniques and cerebral implants. Digi-trained and in advanced biochemistry and stellar economics. Emissary Kassar reports Bart was accompanying his father to a newly constructed deep space station where he was to serve a 5-year term as chief operating officer at 19. Damn. Smart kid. You're not 19, you're smart. Stasis rifle. The stasis rifle uses patented technology to slow or mount an entity to as near to a full stop as the laws of physics will permit, essentially anchoring the target in place without affecting its internal workings. It is designed to facilitate scientific and engineering operations by expanding the window of opportunity for action in time-sensitive scenarios. The stasis rifle features an independent replaceable power cell, and the trigger may be held down to increase the area of effect and duration. Concomitant applications include slowing fast-moving mechanisms such as fan belts to facilitate maintenance operations, temporarily incapacitating organisms. So something different. For research purposes, navigating perilous spaces for freezing potential threats. And B, may not function correctly on larger life forms. Yeah, I found that the hard way. The Altera Stasis Rifle. Life's fast. Why not put it on pause? If only. If only. Advanced theories. Specimen with symptoms of infection. This organism is displaying signs of a bacterial infection. Bright green blisters forming networks around the infection sites. Pathology suggests a waterborne bacterium capable of penetrating the body through the skin and respiratory system, underlying indications of genetic mutation and aggressive behavior. The bacterium itself is unlike any so far recorded in human exploration. Warning, may be contagious. Avoid. Do not under any circumstances consume the flesh. Well. Now you tell me. Now you tell me! I have a speech delay thing that got better, I think, or I do speak differently and prefer typing. Well, that's the thing as well with stuff like this. For me, like, I have weirdly a hard time writing. Like, I start to write stories multiple times. I don't do much with them. Just like the closest I've done recently, maybe in this year, was maybe do a 3,000 word something like that for like one story. It's just the first chapter and just didn't do anything. And barely got to even when I wanted to. Do stasis rifle just need a permit to use longer? Could you imagine? You have the stasis rifle. Even stasis rifle 2, even more stasis. Even more stasis. It stays on pause even longer. It still doesn't work on big guys. We can't figure that one out for the life of God. For the love of God, we still can't figure it out. I need food. It needs a permit from the laws of nature itself to pause longer. Like, I could just imagine Einstein losing his shit seeing this, like, just going like, what the fuck? Stop! That's not how that works! Stop! Or just a permit from laws of nature, like, God just goes like, yeah, you can do that. Only for a month. Only for a month you can do that. Only for a month, otherwise physics will blow over. And then they do it anyway. And they just keep it anyway. And God just goes like, bah, their problem. Not mine anymore. What? Oh, yeah, oh God, I'm flying? And it's not as if I'm falling. Okay. Oh yeah, self-scan. I'm still normal. Physically, that is. Okay, and we need my mobile vehicle bay. And some titanium, lube, and the power cell. Oh yeah, I need food. Did I get food thing? Did I get food thing? I did not get food thing. Damn it. God damn it. Why is it always dark? Every time I pop up, it's always dark. Ah! Thank you. And just like more food. Food! Like I said, you'd be surprised at how late I actually make a base. Because the thing is, like, I only make stuff when I feel like I need it. You could literally go through the whole game without you making a base if you'd want. I think you don't even actually need one from the game. I think it's not actually necessary. You can make one if you want. Oh wait, no, I think you need one for the mood pool and its upgrades. That's the only reason why I make a base. It's for the mood pool and the upgrades. I'm not kidding. That's the only reason why I make a base. No other reason. Just for that. Yeah, I got myself some 2 hours later. Food. Alright, I'll make my mobile vehicle Michael Bay. I don't know. Titanium ingots. Alright, I need... How much? 10. I got 5. So I need 5. Cyclops can be basically be a mobile base. Yeah. I'm hungry. Actually hungry. What am I doing? Titanium. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Because attention span and ADHD for the win, bitches. This is a great idea. This is the ancient fossil locked in saying. You just see a statue of a guy. You just see a statue of a guy going like. It's fully forever remembered. Eternally remembered. Oh god, made my idea. Kablooey. Oh, hello. Yay, nothing. And my battery just died. Oh well, I do need titanium, so... Ah? I got... Food. Yeah, I got food. Just a big pause in between, just nothing. I got... Food. Who's knocking on the door? You don't want to know. Demons. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Anyway. Yeah, it's G-Man. So rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. It is time for you to return to your duties. Oh, I'm missing one. How convenient, there's a salvage right here. Mr. Anderson, how nice. Surprised to see me. What did I just return to? Yes. What has been happening in the last 3.5 hours? Yes. What did you return to? The answer is no.
Salutations! Good to be back on the air.
Just to make it worse. Just to make it even more confusing. Anyway, I'm gonna take a bite out of my wrap. Like a true Canadian, I'm eating Tim Hortons. Mostly because I... Okay, bye then. See you. You return to... Food. Return to food. Me eating food. Not awkwardly at all. It's hard because if I'm too sensitive to this microphone, you can hear me. You can hear me eat. Didn't know that works so well on being microwaved. Good to know. Good to know, actually. I thought it would ruin the egg. It didn't. I'm surprised. Cool for me. Yay. Did you get that 4 hours ago? Yeah, but I got 2. Yeah, but I got 2 of them. I got 2 of them for me. And because I knew I was going to eat one, I was going to eat one in the morning, and since I had no other food to eat, apart from maybe hot dogs, I guess I could have ate some hot dogs. So I got this. so I kept the other one for dinner. No, for lunch. There we go. Oh. So. Hooray for multitasking. Keep calm and multitask. It's a great thing though with ADHD. Like when you start really focusing, like there's a weird thing with ADHD. You can get in a weird zone when you're not really completely focused because you're jumping from one thing to the other, but you're always going back to them. Like you're not focused enough to stay focused on one thing, but you're focused enough to remember multiple things all at once. It's a weird thing. ADHD is fucking weird, man. I've been trying to figure out what it actually is. How it actually works. Because I was always told I always had ADHD. I was always told I had ADHD ever since I was a kid. Since I was like 5, I always had ADHD, so I'm trying to figure out what it actually means to have ADHD. Like what it entails, you know? Properly. Like how does that affect my life? How does that affect my day-to-day life, you know? It is nice to know. Okay, so I need one cluster. So I need one cluster for 1 rubber. Nice. And I need another one for my lube. Let's not be real here. We don't know what ADHD means anymore. Let's not be real here for a second. We don't know what ADHD means anymore. So used to hearing everyone saying, I have ADHD, and this and that, and this and that. No one knows what it means anymore. It's just so normal to hear everyone say that they have it that we just don't question it anymore. And it's like, yeah, that is life. Life is ADHD. And nothing else. There's only ADHD. Addition deficit. Hey, donut. Addition deficit. Oh, look, an ant. So yeah, 2 clusters. There we go. So I've just been trying to figure out how it actually affects my day-to-day life. Like, what I can do properly. What I can actually do to help it. Or what is something I just can't change. Because there are some things that you just can't change that is based on the condition itself, whether or not it's autism or ADHD. There's some things you just can't change. So I'm trying to figure out what I can change and what I can't. Try to differentiate between me as a person and me with ADHD. I'm trying to differentiate one of them. I'm trying to differentiate them. Trying to find out which is which. That's what I've been doing with my social worker recently. Ever since I started doing that, that's all I've been trying to do. Wait, so okay, so I've got my lube. I just need my power cell, so I just need to get one more battery. I have a feeling there's a lot of people just say they have ADHD, but actually don't. They just say they have it to fit in with others who do have ADHD. There's a lot, actually. There's so many people just saying they have a certain condition just to say they do. How many people that... Do you all remember that fucking scandal of that one douche from faking they had Tourette's? Remember that? Like, I know someone who has Tourette's. And it's not that easy. It's not that easy because you can get to a certain point where you can almost hold it in a way. What? Like, that's how she's been doing it. And sometimes it goes out of nowhere when there's a certain trigger to just start twitching. And we can see she's literally holding herself. She's holding her arm to try not to twitch. That is someone who was actually diagnosed, I think, with Tourette's. I don't care what you say you have unless I know it's been diagnosed. I was diagnosed as a kid. Does it change the fact as an adult? Maybe. Probably, because the brain works differently when you're like 5 years old as opposed to when you're 19, like me. So things work differently, but there's still a basis, you know. So how am I finding the game with headphones? It's something. When I heard the reef back, it really. To me, and I love and if you know me, you know I love sound design. So yeah, I found that everything has been better when out of school academia. It's different for everyone though. For me, it's been really hard, I'll be honest. Because I felt lost during my entire secondary years of school. I felt lost the whole time, not knowing where to go, feeling like I was doomed, feeling like I had no future because I had no interest in going literally anywhere. So it didn't help. And I'll be honest, that doesn't change. I still don't know where to go. I don't have like particularly grand ideas or grand plans, and as opposed to like a lot of people that I knew that I hated, but they had plans. So there is that. I committed to them, like, yeah, they have a plan. Is it gonna work? Probably not, but they still have something. I had nothing. I had no, there was nothing that made me go like, I should go there or should go for this thing. There's like nothing for years, for like 3 years, nearly 3 years did push you to try to figure out where you want to go. Nothing. There's nothing that made me go, I want to do that. I don't know if it was because the presentation didn't jump out at me. I'm putting the mobile vehicle bay here because of the Cyclops. I know I'll need the space for that. Maybe it's the presentation itself that didn't give the program proper justice. But I did not want to make a choice on a whim, because that's how I got into music school in the first place. I made a choice on a whim. And sure, I loved it. I found a lot of stuff about myself, mostly related to music, but yeah, it just kept getting worse and worse, and it costs too. It was a costly program. I think it was like, again, Canadian bucks. It started like $900, and then by the end it was like $1,400, something like that. It increased year by year, and it felt like it was just getting worse and worse and worse over the years, and it did. I just got more and more tired and more exasperated. So when I reached grade 11, one day I literally snapped after seeing my classmates literally revel in the misery of the teacher. There's just, it's pure utter desperation, just being so desperate because we're doing competitions out of the city, and we hear, no wait, I need water. Here sitting with just a bunch of like literally psychopaths. And I have to be a part of that. I had to be a part of that for 5 years. I almost lost my mind. I think I actually did. So that didn't help either. Like, nothing helped. Nothing helped to make me want to keep going. Because year by year, I would tell myself, maybe this year will be different. Maybe this year will be different. Never. It never was. So it didn't help me at all to kick me in the butt to just even go for like a base program that isn't even... not even specific to an orientation, but just to go. It's just, dang. It was just that.
This is Officer Keenan, Light Pod 19. The captain is gone. I have assumed command. The last thing the captain did was give me coordinates for dry land. We regroup 1.5 kilometers southwest of the crash site. Stay together and good luck. This message will now repeat.
Rendezvous coordinates corrupted. Transmission origin coordinates downloaded. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Yeah, it takes me a while for me to go into that one. But also another thing that didn't help is that I started working at a job, and I felt a tangible goal when I started working. So that's another thing also that made me quit, made me drop out. Originally, I didn't want to because, I mean, it was the last year. Like, why would I drop out right then and there? And then I did anyway because it just wasn't healthy for me, literally. It legitimately wasn't healthy for me. I'm not kidding when I say this. I raged so bad during like one break. I have a hard time believing this, but apparently one of my friends who was like 2 floors above me apparently heard a muffled sound that came from like 2 floors underneath, and I realized where he was placed to me. He was basically right under me, but 2 floors down, and I have a hard time believing that he supposedly heard me. I have a hard time believing that, but whatever. And it was so intense that my leg was shaking and I was seeing things blurry. For an entire hour. An entire freaking hour. It was so bad. I have anger issues, but god damn. And it got even worse from there. When I got home, I was just trying to ignore it. Something happened, I snapped, and I got scared. And I got scared of myself, and I went, no, screw this, this ain't worth it. This ain't worth it. This shit's not worth it, I gotta go. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth losing my mind for this. So I left. But yeah, for me, leaving school has been hard. Because my plan was just to switch directly from school to my job. And it worked. It worked. I worked at that place for like 14 months after I left. I was still working there before, but yeah, I kept working there for like 14 months. And then I left. Same reason. And it's been now almost a year. I'm thinking I'm going back now because I'm scared of trying new things. Because last time I tried a new thing, it lasted 3 days. So I'm just gonna try to go for something I know instead. And besides, there were some people there that I really did like and have been missing me. I saw them again a while back, and they do miss me. So, and that is something that was always nice. I always like to know that people miss me. I like that. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I know I can always go back to school anytime I want. Anytime I want, if I feel something like a spur of the moment thing. I know that. That's the thing that everyone praises me, like everyone I've seen to help me, praises me for. I'm very aware of everything. I'm very aware of what can happen and what I have. People really praise me for that, and I really think that shouldn't be hard. that you should consider yourself lucky. Like right now, I'm ridiculously lucky, okay? I'm ridiculously lucky. When I left, I had a shit ton of money when I left. I mean, relatively speaking, because I don't spend a lot anymore ever since I quit. Because I know how to contain my money, which I am proud of as well. But it doesn't mean like it doesn't mean I want to do nothing for the rest of my life. I'd never forgive myself. I'd never forgive myself if I do nothing for the rest of my life. I'd never. I would hate myself. I still gotta do it for the fact it's been almost a year. Hey, I should get my rebreather too. But yeah, I feel like I need to move forward. I need to keep going. Okay, so now I did my mobile vehicle bay. I launched it. Good. I ate some food. Should I should maybe go for the rebreather at this point? The rebreather or the compass? I think I'll prioritize the rebreather. I'm still checking like a bunch of stuff that was said before. Yeah, I know I can make power cells with empty batteries. I know it's just gonna give me like a full power cell. I've always found that funny. How it does that? It does the same thing as when you make vehicles. Same thing. I think it's really funny. Anything that revolves that needs batteries, like power stuff. I just love that. I think it's cool. I think it's funny. Why is this topic turned from Subnautica to ADHD and then people thinking ADHD to Tourette's? Well, like I said, ADHD for the win, baby. And also, this is the perfect game for this. This is the perfect type of game for me to just go on tangents. So, and yeah, I think I'm gonna go for some silver. I do need a lot of it. I need at least 4. Because I need like one for a wiring kit and actually both for a wiring kit, so yeah. Great if it was not that good, I don't feel like bringing it up. Exactly, that's when I dropped out. You don't have to. Like, I only brought it up because it was important to me. It was an important wake-up call. It was really important for me to realize, like, no, I can't stay here. This is not good for me. Like, literally, this is like... I just can't stay. I'd love to because I'm almost there, but no, I can't. I just can't. And more titanium, why not? When you want to go home. Yeah, that's mostly when I want, and for a while. I have been avoiding academia. I don't know why though. Well, I mean, if you don't feel the motivation, like for me, the way it works is that there's a thing that I feel in my soul, like I feel it like right here. It's just a feeling I got, like I gotta do something. And that's what I got back in October. It went horribly, horribly wrong. And after that, I got scared of trying to do anything new again. But now I know I can't do nothing forever.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, shut up. And yes, the topic is changing every 5 seconds, but because I'm reading chat, I'm catching up on chat. I've missed a while. Because I'm detailing so much on one thing. Hey, it's fine. At least I'm talking about some stuff instead of just being weird. Well, I guess I'm technically still am being weird, but who cares? So like for me, it's not because it's not because I was avoiding I'm just not avoiding working. It's just because I wasn't ready for it yet. Now I'm starting to get that feeling. At some point, I'll just go for it at some point and just like, yeah, let's do this. All right, you got scanned, bitch. No, I didn't get scanned. What the fuck? You got scanned, bitch. Hey, fuck. Stay low. I'm eating a wrap. Shut up. When people ask me questions, I will answer. And that's the thing. That's the thing also with me. I have a hard time starting a conversation. So when people ask me a question, I just go into crazy tangents for a while. So with stuff like this, with chat and stuff, it's perfect for me to just keep going and going and going and going and going and going. Oh, hello. What else do I need? Okay, I've only got one server. That's not good. I need to go deeper. Hello? Oh. So sorry if I end up being quite late to some things that you're saying right now. Because again, I am also eating. I'm not done yet, almost. I was not saying that I like school or it. Well, that's the thing as well. After I stopped school, and then I quit my job afterwards, I didn't know what to do. I just felt like, what do I do? Because you're so used to do that for like 10, 12 years or more, that when suddenly you just stop, you don't know what to do anymore. When you just stop out of nowhere, it feels like you're missing something. No, come on, not lead. I don't want lead. I want silver. Give me a silver. Huh? No. I want silver. I want my rebreather, please. Yeah, silver, thank you. Wow, I got enough for my rebreathers. I'm gonna make that right now. I can go keep checking anyway. Just to be a douche. I used Vans in high school but still got tired. What, like, medication? Is that the medication? Vans? Oh, Vyvanse. Vyvanse, yeah. I was using Vyvanse too. I hated it. Well, it started well. Over the years, it got horrible. After some point, it just didn't do anything. I kid you not. At some, like, the last time I took them, I stopped, I changed to another medication. I was having panic attacks. It was bad. It was bad. I was having panic attacks. Near my 18th birthday, I was starting to get panic attacks, and then I stopped taking them because, like, screw that. Yeah, it won't keep changing subject until I'm done. Because I'm done catching up with chat. I need more silver. Yep. It's still got tired. Yeah, but that's the thing as well. I would really get tired as well during my last year. I'd always be tired. Always slumped over during classes. Nice half open. But to be fair, I was staying up until midnight, so it didn't help either. It's also just because I was like too pissed off to go to sleep. I'm not kidding. I was too damn pissed off and I just couldn't be able to sleep. Just wouldn't be able to sleep. Too angry to sleep. I need more time to just calm down for the rest of my day. No! Not that! Goddamn silver. See, this is perfect right now, actually. When I got so much to talk about. In moments where I'm just looking around for like one material and it just won't give it to me. It's perfect. Yeah, I changed. Yeah, one more server. Okay, I just need one more. One more. Just one more. I overanalyzed live one since I thought I was being analyzed based on IQ, but that was due to something else I don't want to bring up. That's fine. It's gonna be okay. It's completely okay. Completely understandable. Don't have to say everything. Why would you? Why would you? I'm just a random dude. I'm just a random dude on the internet. You don't do that. Bruh. Not gold. I know that it changed from ADHD then to tourist jobs, schools. Yeah, it keeps changing because I'm catching up with chat. And now I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Now I officially catched up with chat. Hooray! We're at the prison. Yeah, so don't be scared to take things slowly either. Real life, you don't feel like you have to rush everything. It just makes things worse. You'll just end up regretting not taking the time in the past. I know too many people who just never took the time for themselves properly to properly analyze what that's. Oh, another eclipse. Great. Yeah. That school has like the blue line. It's like the blue horizon. Okay, so now back to the pod because I got all my silver finally. I'll check them in a sec. I'll check them at the pod because apparently that's where I check them. Perfect. This is the clip pod. It's the clip pod. That's where I check clips apparently. Hello. Alright. Where am I get? Clip pod doo doo doo. Clip pod doo 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 doo. It's the clip pod doo 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 doo. It's the clip pod doo 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 doo. It's the perfect place doo 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 doo. Check out the brain rot doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. What is happening? Fiber mesh. Oh, I need 2 coupon samples, damn it. Oh wait, I forgot. I forgot. I was too focused on the clip-on song. I forgot why I even called it that in the first place. Who's scanning who? Alright, they got scanned, bitch. No, I didn't get scanned. What the fuck? You got scanned, bitch. You got scanned. Wait, no, wait, what am I saying? Yeah, I need another fiber mesh. No, I just need fiber mesh, period. So I need to get 1 more creep vine. Here we go. It's not like because of the Frutiger arrow. Huh? What's that? I don't know what that is. What was the Frutiger arrow? Is that a thing that kids today use? I don't know. I don't want for kids today use because I feel like my brain would just ooze out of my ears onto the floor. And then I have to clean up with a mop or something. Can they still make it? Fiber mesh? Yeah, even with a rod one. Cool. Okay, so now I'm finished eating. Okay, so cool for me and cool for you guys, so you don't have to hear me go like. Subnautica meets Zen. Well, when I got to Zen the first time, I compared it to Subnautica. Kinda, but very, very, very bare bones. Especially in the original, good god. Alright, the rebreather, thank you. Oh, and I need the red suit too. Well, I'll make that later. Right now, I want the rebreather for now. And thank you. And the compass, because why not? I need copper. Don't I have copper? I don't have copper. I don't have copper. I don't have copper. Copper. I have 1. Whoopee. 5 clips milestone, yay! We... No, not titanium. No. Do you like all the clips so far? Yes, thank you. Like I said, I've never had clips before, so just even have some is cool for me. Yeah, copper, thank you. Okay. I still have some text, don't I? Yep. Oh yeah, the biter. These bastards. Vicious pack hunting predator, 94% muscle, 4% connective tissue, 2% brain. How rude. How rude. Indiscriminate when hungry, almost always hungry. Specialized olfactory antenna. Employed in the detection of bodily fluids in the water at impressive range. Secondary pair of eyes, likely dedicated to detecting the peripheral movement of larger predators and hungry members of its own species. Species. Yep, you heard me. Species. Overdeveloped tail fin. Overdeveloped? What can you evolve too much? Favors outpacing and
Lixian, could you reboot me real quick? Thank you.
Favors outpacing and outnumbering their prey over individual maneuverability. Thank you. Now, I've had this thing for a long time. I've had this thing for a while. I just don't use it much. Don't use it much because it doesn't come up often. And calculations suggest creatures up to 100 times the biter's body weight could succumb to focused assault by a pack of 10. Okay, avoid packs. Try not to bleed. Wow. Okay. Oh, really? Oh man, I like bleeding. Bleeding's fun. Next tries vampires. And Captain. An extreme evolutionary adaptation where 90% of the life form's body mass is dedicated to the ocular cavity. Oh, cool. Oversized eyeball. Deep set rings in the lens suggest specialization for identifying its predators in low light environments, long before they come into attack range. Underdeveloped fins. Incapable of fast movement, this species is vulnerable to agile predators at close range. Shark species may have evolved hunting techniques too close on the eye, unseen from above, below, or or behind. I can't words. This organism and the common peeper share a common evolutionary ancestor. While the eye has sacrificed maneuverability, it shares and enhances its cousin's powerful eyesight. The ancestral alpha peeper may have been one of the first life forms on 4546b to develop eyesight many millions of years ago. It put too much stats on speed and strength and intelligence. Yeah, I wonder what my stats are. There you go. Since I got the scanner room, I've got all of its upgrades. It's upgrades. I've got to lose my mind! I'm gonna get some water. Do I have some on me? I do not. I'm fine. How are you? Thank you. Shut up. Okay. Does Subnautica have a Steam Workshop? I think it doesn't. I'm not sure. I think it doesn't. There are all mods for this. Big boy mods. But I don't think it's a workshop. Steam Workshop, I think. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Your stats, you're probably about 20% intelligence, 60% humor, and 40% human. Yay, I'm a human, apparently. And also the numbers don't work. The percentages don't work. 20% intelligence, 60% humor, 40% human, and 20% and negative 10% good with percentages. And 50% good picking percentages. Because it adds up to 120. That's 120. 120%. Hell yeah. I'm too human. I overflow. So I gotta go. Aw, but thank you so much for being here. I really like the talk. Thank you. I really like you making the. I really like the compliments and the clips. Thank you so much for being here. I really like that. I really hope. Yeah, I really hope you'll come back. Yeah, it was really fun. Thank you. I had a lot to talk about as well, because I mean, you're all talking. So thank you. Maybe see you next stream. Well, it'll depend if when I'll do it, because I've been really spastic with my streams. My videos have been pretty consistent, but my streams have been really spastic. So I guess we'll see. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here. Bye bye. The last stream. Oh, with Shadows of Loathing. Yeah. That's the last stream I did, Shadows of Loathing. I spent a lot of time talking with you, Darwin, but with a game that's very narrative focused and very text heavy, it was slightly annoying. So this is more like the kind of game that is good for stuff like this, because there is a lot of dead time, so it's perfect for stuff like this. And maybe one more water. Actually, no, one more water period would be good. But then again, I am always really harsh on myself, so... God damn it, it's so freaking warm in here. Jesus Christ. There you go. Now I really opened my window, and now I am so damn bright. But again, it is Subnautica. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that's good hot. Damn. Okay. Did not expect that. Well, I mean, I kind of did. To be honest. Oh my god, I'm almost too bright. Is it just me, or is it just me, or am I too bright? I feel like I'm too bright. Seed line then. Thank you. Now time to relax a bit, because that was intense. I apologize for non-ADHD people. I could not imagine the nightmare that would have been. I think I should make another battery. My seed light is about to die out again. That is the thing that I didn't miss, though. That's the thing I spent way too much time on playing this, was making batteries over and over again. I swear to God. I'd always be making batteries. Please. Yay! Yeah, rechargers for the base, yeah. I do need to explore quite a bit to get those, though. Oh, the rad suit. Yeah, I don't want that now. I'm fine for now. I'm not going for there right now. Alright, IQ. I think I was labeled as something without giving any test either, but again, we'll bring it up. Oh, okay. Okay, get it. The thing with like IQ tests, to me, it basically means nothing. You can be a genius, but still be an ass. You can have like the highest IQ and still be a complete ass. There's a difference between being a genius in academics, but suck socially. You know? There's a difference. What am I doing? Oh, batteries. And acid mushrooms. No! Oh wait, I can stay a little longer and I might fall asleep. Oh, okay. How late is it for you? How late is it for you? If it's, like, fun fact, I actually got Russians a few times. So like someone's watching my stream, it's like 3 in the morning. It's like, what the go to bed! Dude!
This is Sunbeam.
Not worth it.
You know Aurora. We're from a little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad.
Yep.
Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the former, but that only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're it. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Sunbeam out.
It's 3 in the morning for me. God! Damn it! Look! I appreciate that very much. Actually, what that means, where are you? If you don't mind me asking. Oh yeah, fellow Canadian with Darwin. Hello, that's right, I forgot. Hello, Darwin. Fellow Canadian in Calgary. Hello. Or in Australia. Hey, I got another continent. Hell yeah! Woohoo! I know, I'm so proud of that. Woohoo! I've got like around 90 subs. I've got around 90 subs, and I got some from Russia, Australia, and from my own country, and from Europe, and in the UK. Fuck yeah! Did I get someone from Africa? I don't think so. Maybe once, and I forgot about it. A lot of times I got just one person, just didn't stay much. But yeah, hello from Australia. Yeah. Hello Australians from Canada. Hello. I gotta ask, if you don't mind me asking, is it as bad in Australia as everyone says it is? Because I always saw Australia as being hardcore the country. I always see it that way. I always saw it as being like hardcore the country because you can't really move 2 feet without something wanting to kill you. It feels like it anyway. Well, it depends on where you are as well. Depends if you're in the middle, or if depends on if you're on the coast or not. So. Is this too much information? I'm curious. Batteries, thank you. Okay. So, should I go for the pod? If I go for the pod, I need my Seamoth first. Not gonna lie, it just has a lot of spiders and snakes, but it isn't as bad as people say. Oh, cool. Okay. That's what I figured. It's mostly just spiders and snakes everywhere. Well, cool. Well, again, hello Australia. That is wild. That is wild. You know what that boggles my mind so much? Because I don't travel at all, actually. I don't travel at all. Like, the farthest place I've been was actually last year in July. I went to Niagara Falls. And to me, that was like the farthest place I've ever been. It was like maybe an 8-hour drive, but ended up taking around 10 because we stopped quite a few times on the road because come on, it's 8 hours. No way you can do all in one go. But yeah, it was quite something just going along there. And I mean, I was brought up because a friend of mine, someone I used to work with and my job, asked me if I'd like to come with, and I'd say, you know what? Yeah, why not? Why not? Maybe I do need to see outside, and I loved it. I loved just being outside. And my first time I went in a hotel, first time I slept in the hotel, first time I even got out of the damn province. And for hell, I was right next to another country, and to me that was insane because I always stayed home. It was just such a cool experience to have. It lasted the whole week. I didn't spend that long actually in Niagara Falls. I think we spent like a day there, a day getting there, and another day going back. So it was quite something. Okay, so I need a titanium ingot. Oh wait, I can just spin it. There we go. For my ADHD. For my ADHD to help. Okay. Okay, so I need titanium. How much do I have on me? I've got 7. Okay. I mean, I'm just standing to like one of the Great Lakes I think I sat there, like, right on the edge of the lake for, like, 15 minutes. Just stayed there for a little bit. Felt weirdly meditative. I was just right there, sitting. And then I spent a lot of time in Montreal, and I forgot how much I missed going there. Because I'd go there at least once a year for a while, but when I got to secondary school with my music program, that weekend I'd always go to Montreal was taken by a festival that we'd go for, that we go every year at my music class. So I couldn't do that anymore. So for some reason, just being around in Montreal seemed even bigger this time around. And to be fair, I moved a lot more. We walked a lot during that day. During one of the days, we walked around a lot. I saw the rich, I saw the poor, I saw the mid, I saw the middle class. I just saw everything, and I had a great time. It was like visiting an old friend, you know? But never in my fucking life would I live there. No way in hell. Everyone says the same. Everyone says the thing. Everyone who lives in Montreal always says they want to leave. They always say, I want to get the hell out of here. They all say the same thing. They just want to leave as soon as they can. I think, and to me that's really funny. To me it's just a great place to just go for every now and in a while. Because I mean, just in my town, we don't have skyscrapers. The tallest building we have is like 9 floors. It's the hospital too. Most buildings are like 3 floors tops. So you know, there's not much. I need a creep vine for the rubber. Wait, do they still have one? Oh yeah, I do. Cool. All right, so. Yes, 1 person rating C in space vehicle. So it was for the power cell. Now I need another battery, which I'm gonna make, and god damn it, I need 2. Damn batteries. No, I didn't. I saw the backroom shooter not too long ago. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what Kane has in store. I mean, he worked on it for 3 years. It took 3 years for it to get something, so I'm very curious. No, I don't need titanium right now. I need copper. That's not copper. Douche. Nope. So yeah, I'm curious, but I don't know. Maybe. Like, I'm so distrust at this point of movies because it feels like movies are just flopping left and right. So I guess I just don't know what to trust anymore. Or movies that have been in the works for a long time still come out and end up being like a disaster. Exactly because of that, it spent so much time in the works and flip-flop between so much crap, it just ends up becoming a complete mess. Because I got a few copper and get 1 more maybe. That's not 1 more, that's a titanium. That is not 1 more copper, that is a titanium! That is still not 1 more, that is gold. Well, why am I getting so much freaking gold? Is there even something I need that needs this much gold? I do know I need lead. Silver, thank you. All the other 4 people fell off the Seamoth and died to a Reaper. Yeah. 1 out of 5 people. I rate this vehicle 1 out of 5. Only 1 lived. Everyone else died. The end. Thank you. Well, I guess I do need 1 lens for the Seamoth. I can see right up there. I think I know I've got my batteries I need there for this. I will need to make one more anyway later down the line. So yeah, I can remove these two. Don't need these two. I got them. Okay, batteries. Oh, a teeth. No, a tooth. A teeth. I word good. I do not need those, so I'll grab them now. There's a few here, jeez. I hate looking for those things, so I might as well get them now. Oh, wait, no, blabber. I know it's bladder, shush. I feel like I'm trying to make batteries. I keep making them because I originally I thought to myself, oh, I need one. Oh, I need one for my sea glide because it's gonna die out. And then I realized, oh, I need two to make a power cell for my damn sea moth, so I'll have to make another battery again. No, I didn't play Yume Nikki. No. That's the only problem I have with Subnautica is the batteries. You keep making them so much. You want to get the damn recharger as fucking soon as fucking human fucking possible. There's way too many fucks in there. I'm sorry. That was unnecessary even for me. That was so unnecessary. There's just like so many. You need to make them so all the time. It's ridiculous. I feel like you spend more time making batteries than getting water or food. I'm not kidding. Oh, I scanned something? Oh yeah, I scanned the stalker teeth. Extended analysis of acquired dental samples has been completed. Samples match the species designated stalker. Stalker teeth exhibit extraordinary lightness and strength and contain only trace amounts of calcium. The edges show signs of wear and are studded with metal flakes, providing evidence that the stalkers chew on metal deposits in order to sharpen their teeth. Assessment applications as a natural substrate in enamel glass fabrication. Oh, I just remembered how I got them so easy. I would leave my Seamoth outside for a while, and then I just pick up a bunch of teeth just laying around. I'd fix it all the time, but there's like so many freaking, there's just be so many freaking teeth around. I just leave it outside for a bit and just grab the teeth. I just decide to like. I haven't saved yet at all, so I just did. There you go. I'll put these down here. So I got my power cell. Now I need glass. I don't have quartz at all on me, do I? I do not. Okay. Well, time to get some quartz. Quartz, Schwartz. Get in the red. Shut up! Shut up, damn sand shark. Prick. I said shut up! What a dick. So I need 2 glass. So I need 2, thank you. I need 4 quartz. 2 plus 2 is 4. I know how to count. I just feel so proud of myself. Oh, there's a cutter! Thank you. I can't see it. Where is it? I literally cannot see it. Oh god, where am I? No. No. What? I'm in the box? And stuck on the fragment. You're kidding me. Get out! Get out! Oh god. No, I don't even manage to do that. And my... What do you mean I don't have a battery? Oh. I need a damn power cell. God! Damn it! Fun fact, stalkers will still carry some scanner rooms and drop a tooth. Yeah, I found that too. I found that out too. It's weird. It's weird. I cannot get the laser cutter sooner. God damn it. You've been to the Backrooms Hotel before? No, not the Backrooms Hotel. I did go to a hotel, and I had such a feeling. Like, I remember just taking a photo of, like, the empty hallway. There's no one. Like, there's no one around. I went to, like, one of the floors, so, like, literally no one around. No things left lying around. Just the little, like, locks on the doors just to say that, you know, there's someone here right now. It was weird. It was too quiet. I was like, oh. It was so weird. I loved it. I loved every month. I felt like in a movie or something. That was a big thing as well during that entire trip. I felt like I was in a movie the entire time. And just walking around in Montreal, I felt like I was like in the album cover. I don't need more titanium now. Like, we'll just be all sitting in a bench, all the different poses. One is standing, one is standing, one is lounging over, one is slouching over, that being me, and the other just, and actually, yeah, me just having my hand on my chin. It just felt like an album cover of like a British underground band or something. Oddly specific, I know. That's my life in a nutshell. Oddly specific. Okay, is there more shit I can grab here? Shut up! Where is laser cutter? Is there more laser cutter stuff here, please? Oh, scanner room. Nope. I got the scanner room. I don't need that. Please don't use a spot here for the final laser cutter. I would like to get my last one, please. Please. It's one of the first things I make. As soon as I can, I make it like stat. Shut up. You douche. But yeah, it was like such a feeling backrooms just because, to me, what perfectly describes backrooms is that being wrong. It's wrong. It's just wrong. You can't put your finger on it. It's just wrong.
30 seconds.
Like, it's the kind of thing that shouldn't be. The kind of thing that just that makes you go like, you just look around and be like, huh. It was such a weird atmosphere. The carpet, even the damn colors of the walls too. Like, they were like a weird tangy orange. It was weird. I took a photo just of that hall specifically. It was cool. It was weird but cool. Please, laser cutter. I know I have scanner rooms. I have to make something else for that. I don't want to. Yeah. Well. Oh, silver. Thank you. Other silver, lead. Whatever. I do need a cluster for my lube. And there's my home. Yeah, I do need to make another fucking battery. Just for my goddamn seed light. I mean, you do need it. You always use it, so you need that. As soon as I can get the charger, I'll get that right now. I'm not trying to speedrun this. I'll be on. I'm not that kind of guy. That's not my thing. I don't like doing that. I usually play things very slowly. Usually. And yeah, I know. Fun fact for you out there. The first time I played Subnautica, I didn't even make the Cyclops. I got through the game without even making the damn Cyclops. I had to do it again so I could then make it because I didn't know where it was. I only got like one piece of like the front, like the engine or something. That's it. I got through the game without even getting the Cyclops. I just went to Seamoth and Prawn Suit. Bye bye. That's all I needed. I didn't even make the whole damn thing. And then I did it the second time round. Barely used it. I love being in it though. I love being in the Cyclops, but I don't do much with it. Yeah, just really funny to me. Okay, so now I've got the glass. Now I need the lube. Fair enough. Cool, now we can do sea moth thing. Now, where did I put Jeffrey, Billy, Samwise, and Marshall? Oh wait, I need another battery. I keep forgetting about the damn thing. Because I don't want to make more batteries. I'm tired of making batteries. But I'm slow. And that's not fun, being slow. Being slow is boring. Well, I mean, I am slow, but not that slow. I don't want to do, like, purposefully slow. Thank you. Give me my battery. Turn on the lights. Thank you. Alright, now I need to find my mobile Michael Bay. I know, it's a vehicle bay, shut up. I think I put it somewhere over here. Yeah, there it is. I'm surprised I found it that fast. Yeah. Alright.
The Seamoth is a fast, safe mode of transport, but remember that swimming is good for your glutes and endorphin levels.
For my glutes. Thank you. Am I too bright? I'm gonna ask because, like I said, oh, excuse me. Wow. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Oh, wow. Okay, I apologize for that. Ooh, excuse me. Usually I can see it coming, but that just came out of nowhere. I know a streamer I would talk with would call all the Leviathans as worm versions, like Ghost Leviathan is a ghost worm. Well, they do look worm-ish. Cool, so now I got my Seamoth. Where it is, there it is. That I can't find, and there it is. There we go. I use this thing way too much.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'll bring it closer to the pod because I want to make... Whoops, sorry. Sorry. Because I want to make some food and provisions before I go to that pod that is quite far down. But since I have quite a lot of oxygen at this point, and with the rebreather as well, it also very nice. The Ichthyosaur, isn't the Ichthyosaur like this almost, not the dog thing that that goes, what's the other one? The Leviathan is, well, also depends on which Leviathan, there's like multiple ones. But honestly, the Leviathan is just way bigger anyway. If I know what the Ichthyosaur thing is, I'm quite sure. But yeah, the Leviathan wins no matter what. It's just way too big for that. No matter which Leviathan it is, just way too big. Oh, that fish! Oh, not that fucker! Oh god, now I remember. Ugh. Leviathan is bigger. Leviathan is bigger, by the way, like by a lot. And just chew straight through it. I'll need some water. Some water. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? And I am so sorry. All right. Oh, creature egg. Hello. No. Thank you. I need water now, and I'll need it later. Oh yeah, I can unpin the Seamoth recipe. I can the secret recipe. Thank you. Thank you. Subnautica is quite powerful since it can destroy things like bone shards and stuff. Yeah, it just plows through everything. Mostly everything. Not that it plows through mostly everything. It doesn't plow through the stuff that matters. Alright, so I'll go for that pod. It is quite far. I always wait a while to get that one. But I think I'm good to go for it now. At least for now. Coordinates? Nah. I mean, I could, but nah. Press F1, you can have coordinates? Nah. I mean, I believe you. Of course, I do. It's just like, nah. Don't feel like, nah. God, that's some thick fog. You can't even see shit. Oh, you checked that wreck? We went there quite a few times. I'll say the same thing against you. Shit. Yep. There's a cutter. Is there something in you? There's like, there's a cutter. There's a cutter.
New blueprint acquired.
Yeah, got the leg. Where is it? There you go. No, I believe you. Really. Just here. It's almost like... almost console-ish. Nah. Oh yeah, that's where it is. Remember. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. I'll try to get as close as I can without the Seamoth breaking. Oh god, I can't see anything. Oh, I can't see shit. Okay, now I can see the floor. Yes, the floor here is made out of floor. Oh, there is a floor. And quite a big wreck over here. Damn. There's definitely gonna be some stuff here. Yeah, I'll place it right here. First thing I check has literally nothing in it. Thanks, game. The mud pool! Yes!
Biodiversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
A torpedo and an upgrade for the prawn suit. The thermal plant. Oh my god. Jesus. This one's packed. This one's packed with good stuff. What was more annoying when playing Half-Life? The HSR, wait, you don't see much, or the grunts, hands down, the grunts, fuck them, fuck the grunts. Actually, the thing with the HSR, you don't see him that often. The grunts, you see them so many fucking times, especially towards the end with Interloper. Oh my god, that chapter sucks. I hate that chapter. It's the second to last chapter of the game. Well, actually, it's the last chapter of the game before the boss. For the final boss. And it sucks. They're everywhere. The grunts freaking placed everywhere. It sucks. I hated it. Oops, wrong button. Exit. Thank you. Oh. Cool, a vent that leads nowhere. Eh. How epic. Get out. Well, we need a laser cutter here, but eh. I'll probably come back here anyway. as I often do. Right now I'm checking these wrecks. A modification station? What? Why am I finding one of like everything I need? But I'm not finding... I haven't gotten a single thing of everything. That does not make sense at all.
New blueprint acquired.
And the power cell charger. But I need the battery charger! Not you! Well, that is still useful, but it's not you that one! Ass! Jesus. There's so many different things here. Where is it? Where is it? There you go. God, I hate this. God, I hate it when I can't see anything at all. I'm not done checking. It's a big one. It's a big one. Well, there's a lot of stuff for me to check out. Oh, and there's another type of swivel chair. Oh, it's an office chair.
New blueprint acquired.
It's almost kind of one room. Yeah, it was. It was mostly one room, but it was such a freaking annoying room. Oh wait, I was just here. It was just one room, and it had to suck. Just to make things fun. Hey, no, don't touch me. Ah, fuck. You bastard. Get off! I wasn't done scanning you. I want to scan you! Oh, you're dead. That makes you easier to scan. It makes you easier to scan if you're dead, you know. Obviously. Yeah, this is the one I was in. Yeah. Okay. Well, I found a bunch of one thing, and not a single thing of everything. Thermal plant. Never mind, I got one. Yay me. I got one for the thermal plant. Yippee. No, I think I got one upgrade for the prawn suit. Yeah, I got the torpedo arm. Not the one I use. I got one piece of the moon pool. Damn it. Thermal plant, the floodlight. A piece of the modification station and a piece of the power cell charger. I want to look more around. Hope I can find at least finish the moon pool. At least don't do that. I see that thing glowing there. Wait, isn't that a piece of the moon pool actually? Yeah, it is. I am happy. I don't know what the Zen things are called, that spawn grunts. Oh yeah, those, and then create lighting. Yeah, those like, they kind of look like the final boss. They kind of look like the final boss, but just smaller. But still as annoying. Now I need to get the modification station. Preferably. Please. There's a glow thing somewhere. Oh, there it is. Wee. Ooh, the vehicle upgrade console. Yes, please.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, cool! I can make hydrochloric acid. Fun for everyone. That looks like a butt. He's talking about Half-Life, I'm talking about Subnautica. Well, I mean, that's the thing. You can talk about what you like, of course. And considering that literally he is, considering that Darwin's profile is literally, you know, the Lambda logo. He's doing the Black Mesa logo. Makes sense.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And I mean, that's the thing also with chat and stream is like everyone's talking about a different thing. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. I didn't talk much about Half-Life when I originally played it. Honestly, I feel like I could have talked more about it, but I feel like I made it clear how I felt about it when I was playing Black Mesa. That is a playthrough I did like. I think I'm not sure if I made a playlist for it or not. I don't know. There's a lot of streams I didn't make playlists for because I was doing like other stuff during the playthrough. Like I'd be reacting to like a video or something. Like I don't know, the Mandela catalog video would release. Hey, look at that. I'd be watching it there, or like a Decino video or something like that. I'd just be moving back and forth. So I feel like it's kind of awkward because it's not what people came there for. They came for the playthrough of that game, not a reaction. They came for something else. Something I felt like I did too much. Then I would like have streams where I'm doing multiple things, which slightly irritates me, if I'm being honest. Okay, so I don't think I'll be able to get that modification station in its entirety. I did have way more fun playing Half-Life 2, so it'll definitely come across in the video, in those streams. It'll definitely come across. At some point, I was actually eating. I just didn't want to stop playing because of how much fun I was having. I just didn't want to stop playing. I just didn't... Like, no, I'm not gonna stop playing. No, I'm gonna keep going. I'm just having so much fun with it. Even with chapters that people supposedly hated, I had fun with it. There are some hard parts in it, of course. Anti-Citizen 1 is horrible. Nova Prospect is awful. I had a horrible time with those. Okay, so I think I've got everything I could here. Just getting the moon pool is a big W here. And there's the little bastard, the bleeder. It's a parasitic organism, a little more complex than the common space stick, but just as dirty. Ductile sac, used for collection and digestion of blood drawn from host creatures. Excuse me. Rows of teeth and mandibles used to attach to the skin of its victims. I lived it. The beetle's low speed and poor defenses suggest they have evolved. They have prominently as carrion feeders. Ooh. But they are also prone to target larger living creatures, which are less likely to notice and take action against this parasite. Assessment: inconvenient and unhygienic. Avoid or incapacitate. No shit. Who would have thought that something draining your blood was bad for you? Who would have thought? Shellycroft. This sedimentary rock is formed from flakes of clay minerals, inside of which rare metals such as lithium can be found. Geological conditions on this planet mean it tends to be found in deeper biomes. Yeah. Gold, lithium, and diamond. Weirdly enough, you get more diamond than lithium here. If I remember. Floodlights. The standard issue floodlight is designed to focus a bright beam of light in a single direction. Useful in all kinds of industrial and emergency operation. Functions in all known environments. The modification station, which I don't have yet. I found one piece of it, which is cool, but it's not... I want more. I want more, please. When the standard fabricator automatically rearranges raw materials to form complex devices, the mod station is able to combine complex devices to enhance their function. Most industrial vessels are fitted with a complement of equipment modification stations, which enable engineers to adapt their tools on the fly. Yippee. To conserve hard drive space, the modification station is excluded by default from most personal emergency blueprint libraries. However, extreme environments such as ocean and desert-class planets may necessitate the adaptation of basic survival tools for unanticipated applications. So what? Depending on where you are, they'll change what it needs? Is it really like gonna change what it needs for you to make the thing, depending on what type of materials there is around? Interesting concept. For this reason, access to a mod station is always recommended. Okay. The moon pool. I think it looks kind of cool, but also weird at the same time. The moon pool is an essential module for long-term exploration. Its primary function is as a dry dock for small vehicles such as the Seamoth and Bronze Suit. Large central chamber contains a pressurized pool which provides ready access to the surrounding waters and comes as standard with equipment for raising and recharging a vehicle. When outfitted with a vehicle modification station, that's fun to say, the moon pool can be used to build and equip vehicle upgrades. Really, I thought you'd make vehicle upgrades with I don't know, with a human modification station. Doy. Ratings. Dimensions 16 meters by 10 meters by 5 meters. Connection point 6. Habitat hull strength liability at sea level -5. Equivalent to 4 rooms. Capacity 1 Seamoth and 1 Bronze Suit. Or 1 Bronze Suit. And high power consumption. Oh yeah, that thing drains power. The thermal plant. So what would I do? I just put a shit ton of solar panels. I'm not kidding. That's all I do for power. I just put like in the red zone and just put like 6 solar panels, something like that. The first rule of survival in hostile environments is to work with the resources available. If it's 800 degrees outside and you're in danger of burning to death at any moment, you may as well get some cheap, reliable energy out of it. Well, you still need to live through that. What's the point of getting power if you can't live? Duh. Who's gonna prioritize power over even staying alive? Like, okay, so it's 800 degrees, but yeah, I'm gonna use this power though. Should I focus on making a heat-proof suit? Nah, I'm gonna focus on getting power. Convert heat energy into electricity. Always take thermometer readings before tilting installation. Duh. Core mechanisms are housed in a heat-resistant chassis. Chassis? Yeah. But are not impervious to extreme temperatures. Wow, this is the best tagline I've ever seen for an item. The thermal power plant. It's hot. Genius advertising here, people. Pure genius. The person who made this should win an award for just coming up with this genius plan. Hey, there's the vehicle. Oh yeah, I got that, so I can upgrade my stuff. Yay. Just need a computer chip and a copper wire. That's not too bad. Honestly, it's not bad. The moon pool. Thank you. Oh my god, and all the upgrades. Well, at least those that come with. Like the other arms. I will have to find those. There's the drill arm I need to get and the jet I need to get. Oh, actually, oh wait, that's already there. But oh, and the laser cutter. Yes! I'll finally be able to make that. And it takes a diamond. Fuck! No, it takes 2. And cave sulfur. Not again. Well, I think I'm done here. I can go for one more lap, just to make sure. Hi! I can go for one more lap. We're checking around us also for some of those deposits. No, not that's limestone. I don't need those. If I can get some diamonds here, would be cool. I'll have to go back here anyway for that one. So yes, I have to. It is necessary. There's the torpedo arm. Already got it. I'm just tired of just seeing me run around in circles. Yeah, there's more stuff also through down here. I'll need you right now. I'll getting those gel sacks right fucking now. I spent way too goddamn long trying to get you. Oh my god, you're so tiny. Oh, scanning you is gonna be horrible. Oh, wait, never mind. I got it. There. Wait, hang on. I'll need to bring the Seamoth closer down. Because I'm pretty sure I got everything over there. I'll just need to bring it back closer over there. I think No Man's Sky have been made in the same engine by the same person made something like, oh, no. They didn't make it then. No. Well, maybe inspired in some way with its look, but definitely not made by the same people. I know that for a fact. Definitely not, no. Oh god, that's a big hole. That's not where I want to go. Where is the thing I was looking to? I was in. Yeah, here. Like closer to here. And no, 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 no. No. Thank you. Okay. See if I can maybe get more pieces for my mod station. I got seeds from my gel sacks. I should already be fine for that. Just getting seeds for that is huge. Hey, there's a power cell. Yippee! It's still not quite what I want, but...
Blueprint acquired.
Hello? Oh yeah, I remember. I remember one of you was here. There is no tiger plants here, is there? I need to look around because I swear there's one around. I swear there's one around. He always manages to get me. Not gold. It's not what I want. Thank you anyway, but it's not what I want. Making funny noises. The shuttle bug? Did I just scan you? Oh. Oh, it's more affected. Oh, great. I'll pick those up. Thank you. Wait, I should go up. Wait. Okay, it's still. It's not too bad. Just. I just. Yep, it's not too bad. Just. I just. You know that moment when you just. It's horrible when you just go. You. And you. 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 Where I need more shale outcrops. I would like to get these diamonds as fucking soon as possible, please.
Remember,
Yeah, I got one.
materials you gather are the property of the All-Terra Corporation.
There is one. There's tiger
They
plant.
are able to reimburse the full market price.
Also, screw you.
Bill stands at 3 million credits.
Also, screw you, Altera. Screw you, man. Come on. Oh wait, that's the wrong button. Son of a bitch. Another crop. Yep. Diamond. Give me this. I just need one more. Just one more. Just need one more diamond, and then I'm out. Or if I can find the modification station, please. Please. No, I already got the power cell. No. Gimme. The mod station. Why won't you give it to me? Or is that how it works? You just get one? Just get one, like, no. Oh. Free lithium. Thank you. Oh boy, I'm going too deep, I'm gonna get lost. No, I didn't play other Half-Life mods. I wasn't interested as much. I only went for Entropy 0, 1, and 2 because I knew about them. I saw someone talk about them, and I went, you know what? Yeah, it looks cool. I'll go for it. And I wait for it, and I loved it. Especially 2.
30 seconds.
2 is great. 1 is blah. Well, I mean, the fact that it was made by only one person is impressive, don't get me wrong, but the developer himself isn't... admits that it's not perfect, to say the least. I mean, that's good. It means you know you can improve. I mean, he did improve. But he wasn't by himself for the second one. He was with a team. Come on, I need one more shale outcrop. Just one. I need one more diamond, please. Actually, get out. Thank you. One more. Come on, just one. Come on. Give it to me. Give it. Yes. Okay, I'm out. 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 I need water. I need water. I need to get up. I'm out. I'm out. I'll go for the pod and then I'm fully out. Just like over there. I'll go for the pod and then I'm fully out. Fully, completely, infinitely out. I didn't check this one, did I? Oh yeah, this one that had nothing. Because I need laser cutter to get in the other side.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I need to go straight down there. Oh, hello. I'll bring it as close as I can. Then I'll just hop out straight down. Wow, I'm right on the edge. All right, go. And there's some good stuff as well from this.
Integrating new PDA data.
The ultra high capacity tank, thank you. Oh my god.
Integrating new PDA data.
Right on cue, the radio gives up. I think it's like... It's coded that way so that once you get that... Son of a bitch! Okay. I got that. I think there's nothing else around. Nope, I don't need power. I don't need a power cell. I got it. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Let's go. 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 Let's go. Let's go. 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 Get. Let's get up. Turn up. Thank you. And let's get back to the pod. Stat. Where is the pod? It's that way. Thank you. Okay. All right, so we got some good stuff. I can make my laser cutter. I can make the moon pool. I can even make the damn upgrade too for it too. I can make a lot of stuff now. Actually, the modification decision isn't a big deal. The fact I can do it's not that much of a big deal. Just would have been nice to be able to get it. Considering I saw, you know, I got a piece of it, it would have been nice to get the whole thing, but beggars can be choosers. Especially me. Yeah, I played Blue Shift and I liked it. I liked Blue Shift, but I hated Opposing Force. I did like Blue Shift. My first playthrough is sucks though, as usual. I think I spent like way too much time on like one puzzle. Sorry. I didn't think at all I could do. It's like something didn't think at all I could do. I had no idea I could do that. Did you find it better than Half-Life? I had more fun with Blue Shift overall, because it's the only one of the OG Half-Life that I played more than once. I mean, it is an expansion, but still, you know what I mean. Like, with Half-Life 1, Opposing Force, and Blue Shift, only Blue Shift I played more than once. I did it on all 3 difficulties. Literally, I did. On all 3 of them. I've been on easy too on the channel. All right. So,
Aurora, we're approaching the planet now. We have a landing site for you that's, well, it's better than the alternatives. We've sent you the coordinates. It'll take us a couple of days to align our orbit. We should be able to establish direct contact with you during that time. Then we're coming in to get you. Cross your fingers, the weather holds. Keep us waiting. Sunbeam out.
all right. Now I'll get the water thing because I need that right now. I don't have any on me at all. Like at all. Where are you guys? Where are the blabbers? Blabbers. Blabbers. Blabberinos. There is one blabber. Achoo! Wrong button. It is landing site, yeah. Don't you dare bite my ass. That is my ass. And only mine. You douche. More water. More, please.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, really? I didn't know. I thought I was just moving around like a freaking dumbass. Thank you, Karen. What did I do without you, huh? Well, I've got a few, and one more. Thank you. And another one. That is my grabbing sound. My grabbing sound is. I grab a cup of coffee. It's very annoying. Finally, laser cutter. Now I just need one more. I just need a cave sulfur, and I'll be good to get that. Finally. Waited too long to get that. Blah blah blah. Water. All right. Jesus.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I tank them all. I tank them all. Okay. I need a lot, actually. Repair tool. Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't keep some of this stuff. Since Sunbeam will show up too soon, this would not be a great idea to keep this on me. Alright. It would be like actually like a horrible idea to keep this on me. I get quite a few things just on this one trip. So like I really need to prep myself just to get that one, and you get so much stuff from it. Just from that, just getting to that pod, you get other stuff in the way as well. Yeah, on the way. There you go. And yeah, it gives you a lot, so that's great. Should I just go for the island right now? Go for the island right now and just like explore around until he shows up? Or should I wait a little bit? The rock grub, such a tiny thing. A small luminescent scavenger, roughly thumb-sized. This creature may be a distant relative of the sand shark, showing that species' unusual limbs, segmented exoskeleton, and burrowing behavior. The jaw. Its circular set of teeth is designed to tear up clumps of coral and seagrass caught on the rocks. The limbs, 5 legs, 2 arms, and a large flipper. What? Oh, look at that. Allow the rock grub to cling to and walk across rock faces in search of food, and swiftly swim to safety when under attack. Green luminescence. Glowing green in the dark would seem like a poor survival strategy, but this adaptation may be a mating behavior or other specialized process, engaged in by only a fraction of the total population at any one time. Or perhaps being eaten is simply part of the rock grub's life cycle. Well, I mean, for some species, that is. It is. Hey, there's more Thories. Specimen with infection symptoms inhibited. Scans indicate this infected organism has recently come into contact with a unique enzyme which has counteracted the most debilitating symptoms of its infection. Skin blistering has rapidly receded and been replaced with healthy tissue. Altered genetic material has been replaced with original DNA from remaining healthy cells. Behavior normal. The bacteria is still present in the bloodstream but is currently dormant. Assessment. Investigate enzyme origin. We're going to find out not too long. There's a ruby, a hard blood red gemstone made of aluminum oxide. Rubies may be processed in order to leverage their structural integrity in advanced vehicle construction and modification. Assessment. Essential for advanced fabrication. Yeah, we'll need a few. The gel sacks. I spent way too long looking for these things on my first playthrough. I kid you not, I looked everywhere for these. I just could not find them. These organic structures grow on cave walls. The purple sacs which arise from the surface contain a low-density gel laced with spores. These burst from time to time, flowing towards the surface and attaching onto the next rock face they encounter. While the gel sac is edible, its low density renders it an invaluable advanced construction material. And it is edible. Aerogel construction applications. So the reason I slice them up is to make sure I can grow these things, because I want to travel forever just to get one of these. Just to make one freaking aerogel. The eye stalk. Accurate. A cave-dwelling tuber dotted with luminescent photosensitive eyes, in air quotes. These eyes may in some way direct the twisted growth of the stems themselves, possibly in reaction to other light sources, proximity of cave walls, or other environmental conditions. There we go, I got my first alien data. Alien vent. These vents connect to an ancient piping network that extends beyond maximum scannable depth. The pumping system is still functional. The inflow vent is drawing water from the surrounding area and pumping it to an unknown location below the surface. Warm, deoxygenated water, horribly, is being expelled into the atmosphere. Most creatures are avoiding the vents. People can be observed entering and exiting the pipe network without signs of distress. Further research required. There we go. I've got, there we go, the crew log. Life Pod 19, Second Officer Keen's crew log. Commander Keen? To all crew, if you're reading this, then you have followed the automatic distress signal broadcast by this Life Pod's onboard computer. Contrary to my orders, I have been forced to evacuate. Your orders are to disregard my safety and attempt to reach the designated rendezvous coordinates at the nearest landmass. I hope to see you there. I think once you back up... rendezvous point, and oh yeah, the rendezvous point and the landing site, they're both opposites of each other. The voice lock, there we go.
Keen, this is Aurora, come in. This is Keen. Life pod detached to a cave planet fall in 30 seconds.
The computer has identified a landmass at the attempted coordinates. I want you to regroup the crew there.
Understood, but
They are your responsibility now. Don't let them down.
Captain, you need to evacuate.
Negative. You'll need the ship in one piece if you're going to contact HQ on the long range. I'm attempting a controlled descent.
Captain!
Yeah, he dead. They're all dead. Everyone's dead, except me. So yeah, I went to Life Pod 19 already. Grab that. Don't think I'll need to go back there yet. So I think I'll stop. Not now. I'll stop after Sunbeam. After I'll watch. I'll stop after that. So for now, I'm just gonna grab some food. Back up on food and water, and go to the island and look around in the meantime until Sunbeam shows up. That's what I always do. Oh yeah, I need to repair you as well. There we go. As soon as every time. As soon as there are moments for me to repair it, I'll repair it every time. Always. There's not a moment where I don't fix it. I'm always fixing it. Well, just a little bit of health, yeah. Whoa, that's a lot. Jesus, plus 50. Well, it'll just make it again. It takes a while, but still. Yeah, I'll make the laser cutter. I think I just need the cave sulfur for it now. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Alright, you bastard. Come on. Oh yeah, since I already got it. Well, good thing there's another one right here. Hello. Come on. Okay. Okay. Wait, where? Where? Oh, here. And yep. Now I can make my laser cutter. Yay! That's exactly what I want. Finally. Now my arsenal is essentially complete of stuff I always keep on me. I always keep my scanner, my repair tool, my dagger, and the sea glide, and the laser cutter. Especially when I'm exploring. So now I've got everything that I always keep on me. So yay! Perfect! If I'm not done with tools, I'll still need to do the habitat builder, but that's not what I'm gonna do right now. Right now, I want to stock up for Sunbeam. Because going there and the time I'll spend there and going and getting back, I'll need some stuff from it. Maybe taking a boomerang right now would be a good idea. I'll bring a nutrient block with me, just in case. No, just in case. I always save this like big trips and stuff like that. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so yeah, I'll keep it just in case. I should be fine. I should be fine. Okay, so did I drop off everything I think it'd be okay to? I'll drop. No. I'll drop off this salver. Nope, not that. Thank you. This. I'll drop off this, and crap. I think that is almost dead. Fine. I'll make a damn battery again. Just be safe. Again. God damn, safety is annoying. That's a great sentence to say. Oh yeah, safety is so annoying. It is. It is actually. Like, it's quite annoying. You just need to prepare so much. Yeah, yeah, that's me. I'm the kind of guy who's gonna say, yeah, safety is annoying. It's necessary, but it's annoying. Okay, so yeah, I'm clearly low on energy at this point right now, so I'll still keep going just for Sunbeam. What? Oh, I'm on Q, okay. Oh.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
The other was deeper. So it's not much. The other was even deeper. I wanted to make battery. I'm dumb. Battery. Thank you. Just be safe. In case either my seed light or my scanner dies. Okay. So, yeah, I think we're good to go. I know I only have like one water. I should make another one. I don't feel safe with just one. Stop laughing. You douche. You douche nozzles. Stop laughing. I order you to stop laughing. I mean, you can keep laughing if you tell me the joke. If you don't, I will kill you. Dead. I will kill you dead. Mm-hmm. And that's worse. Blabber. I think the light's off. No, it's on. Never mind. Sometimes I can't tell when it's, you know, plain daylight. Kind of hard to tell when everything else is bright. All right, so okay. Now I'm good to go. Let's go. Maybe I even find some more stuff on the way to there. So, where is it? It's nope. It's nope. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Again, blue on blue. It's hard to see. All right, here we go. No, lights off. Am I going a bit too early? Yeah, but I'll spend time checking stuff at the island anyway, so might as well go now. Oops. Hmm? Hello? Oh, beacon. Yeah, I can already make that. Alright. Just checking. Shut up! Just, shut up! I think I'm going the wrong way. Not really, actually. It was just slightly. Sorry. 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 Sorry I accidentally exploded you. I didn't mean it. No. There it is. Why? Radio signal now! I'll check back later. There's some stuff around the island itself.
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. Mm. Oh, hello. Hello, you. That's the bone sharks. Those are cool. Sorry. Are you able to see him? Are you able to see one of them? Well, I see one of them. Will you see one of those pricks that'll make me jump out of my ass and die? Will I see one of them? Where is he? There's one around there. There's always one. There's always one around these places. Where is he? Surprised he's not here yet. He's supposed to be here, right? So where is he? Oh! Yeah, I found the cave bush. And all the tablets. But it's kind of hard to miss considering, you know, it's quite bright. And it's cool looking. So, you know, bonus points for that. More plants to scan. Where am I? There it is. Eh. Meh. I'm hearing spooky noises. Spooky? Yep, I'm hearing spooky noises. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry, I don't know how to drive. Oh, hello, bunch sharks. Oh, I didn't see you there. Okay, scanning you is going to be quite tricky. Go for it. Get back here. Unless he's distracted. Are you? Are you distracted? Who are you aiming? Who are you targeting? Are you targeting me or not? What are you doing? You're completely ignoring me. That's perfect. That's perfect, actually. Where is my ship? It's my boat. Ah, there you are. Hello. That's what I was looking for. Hello. Oh. The gull? The gull and the dude. Went for the warp. The bone shark just went for the warper. The gull? Where? Where? Emma. Anya. Anya. Wee. Anya. I should scan him anyway. That's what I do. My hands are sweating. Because this is where the game starts getting real now. I mean, it already is fun just being around. You already know that stuff can kill you. But this is where the game gets real. Looking, I'm looking. I think the warper is closer to the base. I think I just saw him leave. Just barely in the corner of my eye, I just saw him go whoosh. He went like, nah man, he's talking about me. Nah man, I'm out. I'm out here. Nope. I ain't doing that shit. Well, I guess sorry. I can check out the island for now. Boop. There is a lot of stuff to grab on these damn islands. Let me scan the bird. Let me scan the bird. Let me scan the bird. Damn it, the bird's too far away. God damn it. Bulbo tree. It's the bulbo tree. Bird. Come on. Yeah, got it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I forgot about you guys. I should let's see, scan you anyway. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get the damn thing. God. Yeah. What am I doing provoking it? I just hate those things deeply. I really do. I really hate those things. Gun. You're following me, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Hello. Oh, a part of a tablet. Thank you. Insert the tablet. Oh dear, sure. I love these places so much.
Scans indicate this structure is composed of a metal alloy with unprecedented integrity. No match is found in database. Performing structural analysis.
Find enforcement platform, yeah. Ooh, data.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
Attempt harder. Yeah, water. Thank you. It was the cube. Well, it is a cube. You have these everywhere. Actually, it's kind of ridiculous how many of these you get. If I'm being honest.
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required.
TLDR, I'm not sure if it's just to look cool or if it actually does something. For some reason, that's funny to me.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
The idea that aliens would make something just because it looks cool is funny to me.
Your best probability of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room in the lower section.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff here. Whee! How far down did we actually go? Oh, not that far actually. Still, 93 meters tall. That's not bad. It is a freaking giant moon pool. I mean, look at this shit. You could literally park your Cyclops right there. Just park it there. Is there more stuff around? Ah, yes. Alien gun. Perfect. Oh, it's an alien rifle. Sorry. It's like something out of Halo. Well, no, never mind. With this more yellow tint, not really. I've never actually played Halo. Now this gotten boring a bit all of a sudden. I'm kind of running low of energy, but I just wanted to have a big bang for the end of this stream. So I'm just here. There you go now for Stargate. Wait. Like, come on, that's what it is. It's just a freaking Stargate. Wait, did I go the wrong way for the thing? Because you can get tested here. It's here you find out that, oh, there's actually something here. Oh, it's up. Doi. Oh, wow. It's 3D. Congrats for me. I'm being a fucking moron. Surprising no one. Alien device looks like a doomsday device. In Futurama, it is. I forgot that's what it's actually called. I totally forgot that's what it's actually called. Developers? Do you like Futurama as well?
Indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this doorway.
There isn't anything down here, is there? I mean, if I'm gonna have to wait anywhere, I think it's something I'll do as well. I'll like re-add. No, I'll remove like the PDA pause. There we go. So that the time for the sunbeam can still keep going when I'm reading. More efficient, if I'm being honest. All right. Glow. All right. Scan me. Ow.
The control panel is broadcasting a message. Translation reads, "Warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine."
Of course.
Translating background broadcast. Downloading summary to databank.
Oh, thank you. There we go. Now we got the locations. Oh boy, it's gonna be fun. I think the hardest one for me to get in is the thermal plant. I hate getting into that one. I always have the hardest time ever just finding the hole of where it is. I always end up looking around for like 30 minutes until I end up finding the damn hole. Skill issue, I guess. Oh, no, that's the Stargate. Wait. Casually says that. Of course I casually say that. Why wouldn't I? Stomp. It's big. Like, it's seriously big. How tall were these people? Oh, God. Even with my window open, I'm burning up here. Like I said, I'm gonna stop in a bit. Sunbeam explodes, I go back home, and I stopped. And I stop the stream. Yeah, oh yeah, spoiler warning. Oh. Sorry, I got kind of, I got excited. It's exciting. No, it's exciting. Damn, that's cool. I mean, come on. Come on. I mean, just look at this. This is awesome. Just this one room. Why did it need to look this cool? There was no reason for this to look this cool. Alright, we've got like 12 minutes. I should have time to read the things until Sunbeam reaches. Just to be safe, I'll stay inside. Like over here. I'll remove the time pause so that the timer for the Sunbeam can still go down. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, life forms. Fauna. The bone shark. There we go. A large and powerful predator that lives in small groups and fiercely defends its hunting grounds. Thickly armored exoskeleton suggests defensive adaptation either to larger predators or in-species aggression. Marked similarity to the segmented exoskeleton of the sand shark, suggesting a relatively recent common ancestor. I mean, duh. It's pretty obvious to look at. The large eyeballs, consistent with high light sensitivity, likely for hunting of luminescent prey in low light environments. Makes sense. Generally slow and unresponsive as a means of energy conservation, they will act with uncompromising speed and aggression against any threat to their territory. Avoid may be distracted by light sources. There's the bird. I think it's the first time I actually got the damn bird. I never managed to get the damn bird before, I think. The Skyray. The Skyray has a bird-like head. Really. And feathered wings which enable it to fly. Skyrays are commonly found circling floating structures and rarely venture far out to sea. They will perch on dry land but are prone to flee on approach. And yeah, I got the scan. Yummy. Although its wings give it some resemblance in silhouette to the waterborne rays on 45-46b, analysis shows no greater genetic overlap with those species than the planetary average. In fact, the Skyray appears to have split off the evolutionary tree much earlier than most. Because not a lot of things in the game actually fly. This is like the only one, actually. This is the only thing that actually flies. Diet, largely seed-based. Skyrays have not been observed diving for food, which implies they rely on land-based plants for their survival. Presence may indicate nearby dry land. Well, that's how I found them, you dumbass. These fucking cave crawlers. I hate these things with a passion. Every time I get on the dry land, I always dread getting to these bastards. I hate doing this. I hate these goods. They're the worst. I hate them. They're not particularly deadly, they're just so fucking annoying and they're everywhere on dry land. Agile territorial carrion feeder, well adapted to both land and sea. A gas exchange membrane, oh that's the, I always thought that was an eyeball. Absorbs essential gases from the air or water for basic bodily regulation. Mandibles, this species seeks out corpses in packs before defending its claim while the corpse is devoured. Necessary waste recycler, avoid or incapacitate. Well, that is the thing with parasites. Sometimes some of them are necessary. The bulbo trees. A bulb-based flower which roots on the ground and sprouts turquoise leaves. Analysis suggests the sap produced by this plant is poisonous to insects, but can be harvested and consumed by humans for its high water content. Edible and high water content. Ugh. Actually, I am running out of water. I just took my last. I should have taken more. Cave bush. A purple luminescent species which grows well on hardy terrain away from sunlight. Wow. And apparently the music find that fascinating as well. Even the music went, wow. Violet bow. A common luminescent plant which grows in patches on the seabed. It's pretty. Alright, now we got a bunch of alien stuff. Codes and clues. Oh god. Intercepted background data regarding further alien facilities elsewhere on the planet. Oh god, my throat is killing me. Okay. The disease research facility. Depth 800 meters. Location cave system with extensive fossil record. Southwest of enforcement platform. That's gonna be fun. Oh god, I'm not... Function live specimen study. Objective synthesis of antidote for highly infectious bacterium designated Kara. Thermal power facility. Depth 1200 meters. Location inside an extensive natural rock formation in an area of intense volcanic activity. Function generate energy for all local facilities. And why does it have to be always so freaking hidden in like one tiny hole? Right, like one tiny hole right on top of a volcano is run by a freaking dragon. Underwater dragon. Why? Yeah, sanctuary A, B, the outside laboratory. What? And the primary containment facility. Yeah. In the event of an outbreak, quarantine procedures will be automatically enforced with immediate effect. The quarantine enforcement platform will target all incoming and outgoing craft to prevent the spread of infection off-world. Are the sanctuaries the caches? I never like put one and one together. Are those the caches or are they different? I think they're different. Or maybe it's the same. I don't know. I never figured it out. Anyway, alien data. Artifacts. There's the alien rifle. Strong resemblance to human weaponry in form. This device must have been designed with a humanoid user in mind. Whether the aliens that built this structure were themselves humanoid or otherwise employed the use of humanoids is unclear. What is clear is that they consider defending this facility a necessary precaution. There is no obvious way to remove the rifle from the case. Sad face. The Doomsday device, because of course. Scans indicate this device contains enough potential energy to destroy the entire planet, along with most of the solar system. One question. Why? Just why? Why does it exist? Fortunately, it has malfunction. Alright, scan data. The alien arch, which is just the Stargate. The structure's intended purpose is unclear. Theories on function, ceremonial or religious role, industrial applications, advanced transportation network. Yeah, so Stargate. Further research required. The energy core. This device houses energy equivalent to 100 megaton nuclear detonation. That's a lot of power. That's a lot of power. Which can be channeled through the facility and directed at vessels overhead or bent around the planet's gravitational pull to strike targets in orbit. Power is routed via the attached terminal, allowing for the device to be deactivated if necessary. It is currently operating without parameters, suggesting it will target any ship within range. Y'all find that out right now. Force field control terminal. This device matches no known technologies and is likely alien in nature. Really, what makes you think that? Power is being routed via the terminal to the nearby force field. The technology is far beyond anything encountered before by the Federation. The Federation? Oh, it's Star Trek now? Nonetheless, there's a good chance it functions like a regular lock, and only requires the correct kind of key. The correct kind of key. Cubes. This green mineral substance has no entry on the periodic table, and an unprecedented ability to store huge amounts of ionic energy within it. Lightly grown artificially, cubic appearance suggests it has been cut from a larger deposit. Each cube contains the equivalent ionic energy of 5 kilotons of TNT, and I'm carrying this in my pocket. I'm carrying this like in my back pocket next to like my diamonds. Shit. Under the right conditions, the energy could be released in a controlled manner. Likely used as batteries, but would require a substantial power source to be recharged. Valuable energy sources. And purple tablets, which I love the looks of these tablets, by the way. I think they're rad. This carbon-based device is lighter than it looks and features a symbol which resembles a U. Lit up in purple, despite the onboard power still functioning. Algae growth on the exterior indicates it was embedded hundreds, perhaps thousands of years ago. While the technology is... Never mind, I thought I saw something in the corner. While the technology is far beyond Federation levels, and there is no obvious way to interface with it, it should nonetheless be possible to fabricate a precise physical copy of the device, if necessary. Alright, so we've got, in the first terminal, we got discovered inside an alien facility. It was not possible to translate any useful information. However, scans have returned some information on the device itself. It is likely a solid-state computer, although there is no clear way to interface with it. On approach, it began producing a low-frequency radio wave containing complex but recognizable data patterns. It is likely the alien species which designed this technology evolved or genetically selected sensory apparatus to hear and understand the information being broadcast with the device, and to communicate back. Excuse me. The mental processing power required to perform this kind of telepathy would imply the designers were considerably more psychologically developed than the common human. No shit. And the platform, the schematic of the platform itself. This data set appears to be a multi-dimensional schematic of some kind. Okay. By mapping the pattern to three-dimensional space, it is possible to gather a basic understanding of this facility's internal workings. The facility's unknown construction material is identified as an ultra-hard, non-reactive metal amalgam synthesized from off-world materials. There is no indication that it can be damaged or destroyed by available means. Available. Emphasis. The schematic indicates the facility was to be powered by a separate self-sustaining power plant located elsewhere on the planet, which is a nightmare to get to. I cannot stress this enough. The location is not listed, but there is evidence the designers intended to harness the planet's natural thermal energy, which is smart. The facility consists of the upper engineering section, where this schematic was found, and the control room, which is accessed via security-sealed elevator shaft or a separate underwater moon pool, which there is. The control room in the lower section houses the only known way to interface with the facility. However, the schematic does not detail the operation procedure or install security measures. Sunbeam will be here in a minute. It's time to go outside. And I just shot down the bottom of this tree I would need. And there it goes. Well, I wanted a part of the tree, didn't want to see it, but eh. There it is. There's the blue dot up there, I think. Now that is a big f***ing gun. Ladies and gentlemen.
Survivor, we see you. Man, I don't know how you held out down there. We broke an atmosphere, and we're descending towards the landing site. Is that a building down there? What do you mean you can't identify it?
Calorie intake recommended.
No turning back now.
Hang on.
Positions, everyone. Touching down in 10, 9, 8. It's coming from the building?
Whoa, it's kind of glitching out the texture.
Set thrusters to full.
At this moment, you realize how screwed you actually are. And that small crew, that's sad. Well, I can't eat this sample, so I guess it's that little water. It's not ideal, eh? It's still something. Just a little bit, just to keep me going. Alright, so now I'll get back home, and I'll cut it for today. I did not expect to play as long as I did. Now the gun is shifting back into place. Yeah. Cool. You done making loud sounds? Wait, no, you're not done shifting back into place. And done. Yep. Alright. Okay, so now let's get back home, and we're gonna call it for today. This was a great stream, by the way. Like, seriously, I was legitimately surprised by people who showed up today. It was a great time. What was their name? I want to make sure. Harry. Harry 19. Thank you very much. If you're still here, thank you very much. Or if you fallen asleep, that's completely fine. Thank you very much. It made this stream very, very entertaining. And thank you still for the clips. This was a great stream. I had a lot of fun. I know I kind of lowered in energy, but I've been in this heat for like 6 hours at this point. I even opened up my window, did nothing. So I am really warm. And I haven't done anything else actually all day. The only thing I did was go outside and get rained on this morning. So I'm gonna do something else. Just, but I had fun. Yeah, we didn't do a base, but I usually wear well. So next time will probably be me going for the Aurora. I'll probably go for the Aurora next stream. So that'll be fun. Or start making a base, maybe, potentially. I guess I'll see when I get there. didn't check much at the island, but still there is a lot of stuff to check at the island, so. It's surprisingly way easier to actually like, get diamonds and other types of those materials. I'm going. It's surprisingly easy actually to get like high quality materials in the islands, because for some reason at the top you've got a bunch of those shale crops everywhere for some reason. I don't know why, but for some reason you do. And like the first time I went, actually almost every single time I go, I always end up having a full inventory and dropping some stuff because of just how much I have on me. Because there's just too much. It's too much for one man. I'll park my car. Oh, and there's nothing to repair. Grab some blabbers, and then call it. Because I think this is a good spot to end on for today. Oh yeah, there's also a radio message. Hang on.
Playing partially translated broadcast.
Ah.
9 new biological subjects designated. Mode. Hunting. Analyzing. Sharing subject locations with other agents.
That was the cube. It's really just Decepticon sound. it really is. It's just noise. It's just Decepticon noises. All right.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. And I think like those are the warpers actually. Those are the things that just hunt you around. Every time you're around those bases, there's always one. It's kind of annoying. But they look freaking cool, but goddamn can they jump scare you when you don't see them coming. Most of the times you don't. You just suddenly poof, you're out of your vehicle. And you're like, oh shit. But yeah. Whoa. All right. This was great. I had a great time today. And I thank you all for being here, because honestly, I think this stream would have been nearly as fun as it was. Because when I know I'm actually talking to people, I feel more confident. I mean, I am talking to people like directly face to face, but you know what I mean? There's still an interaction here. There's a tangible interaction here. And that's why I love streaming. I love streaming because I feel directly the interaction. And also I try to reply to comments as often as I can. And sometimes, actually, I just don't know what to say. So I do see comments. I see all of them. I see every single one of them. If you think I don't, you're wrong. I always do. It's just because sometimes I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to reply to what you said to me. So, yeah. So for those who've never played Subnautica, for the love of God, I'll say it again, please go and check it out. It's free right now this weekend on Steam. You can go and try it out. Go and try it out for yourselves if you want. If you want to check it out, if you like it. If you like it, if you don't like it, it's completely fine since it's free right now. So it's essentially a trial period. So it's to celebrate the official announcement for Subnautica 2, which is going to release in September, I believe. So yeah, excited for that. Because I love this game deeply. And yeah. So for now, all I have to say is thank you so much everyone for watching. I hope you're having a great day. Don't forget to subscribe and click the ding next to it if you haven't already. And to make sure that I include everyone who's until this point. There's a good day, good night, good evening, good morning, or if you good afternoon. Most importantly, take care of you. With all that said and done, here's a curtain for the face. And I'll see you for people next time. Peace.